Miss Melina in the building. Good evening, hon. Jim's in the building. Good evening, my brother. All right. Before we start, I want to give a particular player, as they will call it, his cigars. I'm not going to say what you give women, but today was a first. And for Dolphin fans, hopefully many, that the little pineapple, that's right, Tua Tagovailoa won AFC NFL Offensive Player of the Week. So congratulations to Tua Tagovailoa and to his legion of fans. And I know his haters are not happy that he won that awards. Congratulations to Tua, and hopefully many more. Should be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Moving forward for him. All right. Now let's get to what we're up here to talk about tonight. And that is, are Dallas and San Francisco on the collision course this year in the NFC? My answer is definitely yes. Now, we had Raven up here last night, and he kept talking about the offense, the Cowboys. But this tells you all you need to know about Dak Prescott. When a third-year player who you can argue is the best player in the sport, you could argue that. Okay. You could argue it. Comes in his third year in the league, takes over your leadership as a quarterback. That is a terrible sign on you. Just saying. It is not a very good sign. So, that's why Micah Parsons, who I'm looking at right now, it's a big thumbnail here with the Cowboys with Micah Parsons and the name of his teammates on defense. That's all you need to know about the Cowboys. Cowboys has transformed themselves overnight. And I said it last year. I said their defense is going to lead them wherever they need to go. And it's more and more looking that way for Dallas. San Francisco's the opposite now. With Brock Purdy, what he did on Sunday, he has a plethora of weapons, but opens it up for Christian McCaffrey. And one more thing, which is big in all this. San Francisco's defense is top notch. You can argue San Francisco is clearly the best team in the NFL. You can argue that. Dallas right there. Green Bay, I think, is 2 notches below, but next year at this time, I'll be talking about the Packers and what Jordan Love can do with a full season underneath his belt. But right now in the NFC is about these two teams right here. And a lot of people still like Philly. I don't like Philly at all. I just feel that it's one of these two teams, maybe the Saints, only because they're gonna have home field if they do everything right. But you can't trust that stupid coach. Jalen Hurts in a new Beats commercial. Guess Beats is making a comeback. He was also named Time Magazine's top 100 rising stars. How the hell do you get 100 stars? That's not athletes. Are you kidding me? What you talking about? CEOs and Hollywood clowns? You know what I'm saying? Who are you talking about in particular that's one of the 100 rising stars? I don't know about that. I don't. But Jalen Hurts is on the list. He's on the cover of Time magazine this week. Off tomorrow, I'll be on 1 o'clock to do the gambling show with me and Platinum Elite. Well, I tell you, I'm looking at this thumbnail right now. Dallas and San Francisco. Don Philly in the building. Nicer in the building. Brian Will in the building. Sean's in the building. Calvin Rogers in the building. And you know what I'm saying? So, everybody's here on an early evening for me. Dallas did nothing in the off season. Oh, they did. They got Stephon Gilmore. So now Dallas got 2 lockdown corners, Calvin. Dallas and San Francisco, they'll meet week 5 in San Francisco. That is a Sunday night game. I'll be up here to cover it. And we'll see. Do I think these two teams will collide in the playoffs again for a 3rd year in a row? Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, the beautiful thing about this, if you are an old head football fan, is you're living retro from the 90s again. Okay? You're living retro again. So there is the God for the Dallas and the 49er fandom. Could they beat the AFC? The only team in the AFC who have a defense that can match the Browns. Who could match either team is the Browns. And I like Cleveland a lot this year. Last night, Manzano saying crazy things again was mocking the Browns. I'm like, bro, the Browns will be just fine. Don't worry about the Browns. The Browns will be just fine. And at least unlike his team, but hasn't won a playoff game and God knows when. You know what I'm saying? At least the Browns won a playoff game 3 years ago with Baker. Like I was saying about the Browns can, in my opinion, compete with those two teams because their defense is stout. You know, right now you're looking at a Dallas, San Francisco in the NFC. Maybe I don't give Philly enough credit. You know, New Orleans can spoil all of this for the football fan because New Orleans gonna have an easy way to get uh home field. They don't play nobody. You know, and what happens if New Orleans gets home field? That means that Dallas and San Francisco is gonna have to play each other in the second round. Feel me? So let me do this real quick. And then I'll announce something to everybody in the audience. We hope it comes in right now. There we go. Let me move it up. Here we go. We have a birthday in the building. So everybody say happy birthday to the beautiful Miss Molina tonight. There she goes. Many more to that beautiful young lady. Ravens in the building. So tonight, Dallas, San Francisco. Friday night, we'll do the Dolphins Friday night, and we'll celebrate Dan Marino's birthday on Saturday. And then we have the not really a good week. You know, I'm gonna just do a pregame, then I'll come up around 7:20 Sunday night to do the post game, and then Miami at New England Sunday night. You know what I'm saying? Tonight, we're going to do the Cowboys and the 49ers. I'm going to bring back some old memories between these two teams. You don't get it better than these two teams. And I think the difference is now of the two teams. San Francisco has an offensive machine, it looks like, with Brock Purdy. You know what I'm saying? It looks like they found their offense finally after all these years. And I think Purdy's got a big year in fantasy football. So if I was somebody, I'd go pick up Brock because Brock basically has the best team in the NFC right now, standing them and the Cowboys. I think Dallas is gonna be a little different. And basically, what you're going to see is they'll take the ball out of Dak Prescott's hands. It's like the Jets are going to take the ball out of Zach Wilson's hands. And I think for Dallas, it's better for them that they play this way because I trust Prescott. They don't. And they're there. I'm not. Okay. They're there. I'm not. That's the bottom line. So uh, the days of the Cowboys high flying, that man on the right there, is his franchise now. And he's doing it his way. And his way is, okay, the Parsons gang is now Blue Star. And I said that, and I wanted this young man in Miami. When the Dolphins had the third pick, me and Ian was up here late one night. We said we got to get this guy. When they traded and had the sixth pick, I said we got to get this guy. Why? Because Micah Parsons is a leader of men. And you know what he reminds me of? Reminds me of a very young Derek Thomas, who is, in my opinion, one of the all-time great pass rushers to ever walk the earth. There's certain players you like and respect, and there's players that you love. Derek Thomas is one of the players I really, really loved. Oh man, I love him. God bless his soul, boy. Kansas City, late 80s through the 90s. What a play. What a play. Now you're looking at these two. And the beautiful thing about it is we'll all sit back in a couple of weeks and we'll watch it up here together. I had a lot of people. The Ravens, I'm not taking them seriously, bro. I don't take the Ravens seriously. I got a lot of pushback for the Cowboys being good this year. I don't know why, but I got a lot of pushback. But somehow I get the feeling, like I said about Jordan Love, I'm going to be proven right again by the critics. And that is one special player in that Micah Parsons. Special. Those players don't grow on trees, folks. You're welcome, sweetheart. You're welcome. Let me see what Manzano's saying. We're going to talk about the guy on the left in a second. Where's Tony at? Okay. Do you know the reason why that is, Uncle? That you got a lot of pushback is because the media always, sister, going to be good and they'll never do anything. They haven't done anything in 28 years, Tony. They haven't made it to an NFC championship game in 28 years. At least the Niners won the Super Bowl 2012 and 2019. So at least in the 2010s, they were there twice. But boy, are you looking forward to Saturday's game? Well, who's playing Saturday? I'm going to be doing Dan Marino's birthday up here Saturday night. And that thumbnail is going to be nice. So get ready for it. Bob Goff in the building. Jordan Hyman in the building. Manzano in the building. Is everybody's wishing Miss Melina happy birthday. Now, Fred Warner on the other side. Okay. He is a phenomenal player. I mean, to see him on Sunday totally blow up the Steelers like he did. You know, the combination of him, Bosa. If you're going to beat the 49ers, I'm going to tell you right now, Durant and LeBron coming back to that crap-ass Olympic team. Yeah, yeah. I hate to tell you this, Bogov. Real talk, I'm going to get back to these two great teams that are back from the past up here. Most Americans root against USA basketball. And you could fill in the blanks why, Bogov. Most Americans root against USA basketball. Now, the soccer team is going to have to get a PR firm to change that group's image, because a lot of people, especially chauvinistic men, went at the chick, what's her name? Rapino, I think that woman's name is. They went after her a lot when they lost. So, and I heard so much rhetoric about how great that women's soccer team is, and they laid the egg. So, I can't help it with that. The Gio Reyna scandal sucks. Okay, that's soccer stuff. Kane's in the building. Warner is a tremendous player, and I'm not gonna lie to you. This is one of these games when they do play that, you know how T.O. says get your popcorn ready? Well, since the game's gonna be at 20 after 8 Eastern time on October the 8th, I'm gonna say get your burgers ready, because this is gonna be a rock'em sock'em game. I can't wait. Say what's up to Canes in the building. I said to start this show tonight, congratulations to Tua Tagovailoa, who won NFL's Offensive Player of the Week. And we'll do the Dolphins up here Friday night. Thumbnails should be ready tomorrow morning when you get up. And that's the question that I think a lot of people want to know. Can the Dolphins' offense be stopped? Harden's a bum and Kyrie is another bum. That's what I think of Harden, Kyrie, and Kyrie. I'm not being funny. I'm being real. As far as Kyrie goes, I want to stick this to football. As far as Kyrie goes, I'm surprised he was the first free agent to re-sign with his team so quickly. I did the NBA transactions that Friday night. Good for him. Him and Luka has an escape plan. Word is 3 years. They'll leave Dallas together if they don't get no results. And Harden's a fool. I mean, everybody knows. Everybody knows that Harden's a loser. Kyrie, just don't do it for me, man. Can't do it, bro. Not right now. So, again, if you're going to attack Dallas, you're going to have to run at Dallas. If you want to attack San Francisco, who Kyrie and Luka, I think they'll figure it out. So, Tua wins Offensive Player of the Week in the NFL. And we'll talk about Tagovailoa on Friday night. He'll be one of the main topics. Do I like Kyrie over Dame Lillard? Hell's no. No, I don't. I'll take Dame Lillard all day, every day for one reason. He's not going to sit out over dumb stuff. he's not going to make excuses why he can't play. I know Lillard's going to play every night, and that's one of the reasons why the Miami Heat wants him so bad. Because he's going to play every night. And again, I'm not doing this NBA stuff. The NBA will be up here right after the NFL draft, folks. We'll do everything, the other sports after the NFL draft in April. Back to this. When I look at these two teams here, and this is what we're going to talk about tonight. Dolphins Friday night up here. We'll do Tua Friday night, 8:30 Eastern time up here. And then Saturday, we'll celebrate the great Dan Marino on his birthday. And I'll show you some great highlights of Dan Marino's great, illustrious career. Your Browns, bro, I've been talking about the Browns up here for a while, bro. Yeah, you know me. Hey, Calvin, I said the Browns would be good this year, bro. I said the Browns would be real good this year, fam. I did. And the Browns, to me, they beat Pittsburgh. Let me tell you something right now, Calvin. They beat Pittsburgh on Monday night, next Monday night. Is it Tua's year? I don't know. It would be nice if it is, because there's a whole group of Dolphin fools that worship him like he's Christ. And if Tua, let's say, wins an MVP and top 5, he gets up into the top echelon, that will make a lot of Dolphin fans happy. Let me just put it to you. Me, I don't care. You know that. You know what my boy is. And my boy, so far, so good. So, but that's the different here or there for another day. I'll do my boy as long as he continues to progress. I'll do a whole show on Jordan Love up here. You could bet on that. And that will be a 7-hour show. Okay. So you know I will do that late in the year. I just want him to continue to progress. These two guys right here, folks. These two teams right here. First month of the season, they're going to be the story. I don't see Dallas losing the game. They'll beat the Jets. They'll beat New England. And they'll destroy Arizona next week. So Dallas will be a legit 4-0 going into that showdown week 5. Let me see. I know the Niners got the Rams this week. The Giants next Thursday night. So that's 3-0. And then I got to find. I know the Niners played the Browns week 6. That I know. And I will cover that game up here. Week 6, Browns and Niners. I'll probably do that game up here. The Browns and the Niners up here. I like my Browns agents, both of them. Okay, Green Bay. Cut it out. Let me take a look at the schedule coming up for the 49ers. Oh, let me see. You know, this is pretty cool. We'll take a team or two every week and we will document the team. Like if Cleveland wins Monday night, Cleveland will be the story next Friday night. Okay. Like this week is going to be the Dolphins. Next week, if the Browns beat the Steelers, it will be the Browns will be the story next Friday night. I'll make a nice thumbnail of Myles Garrett as we get ready for that. Let's see. Dallas should be 4-0 going into that showdown. Dallas should be 4-0 when they get to San Francisco. There won't be no blips on the radar screen for the Cowboys. There will not be no flips on the radar screen for the Cowboys. I can tell you that right now. There'll be no blips on the radar screen. Let's see. Week 4. Where is San Francisco? They're playing Arizona. So Arizona's going to be off to a running start Uh, they barely lost to the Redskins. Give them credit there. They're home for the Giants. We'll see. And then Dallas, and then at San Francisco. Good luck with that. So the Niners will be playing 3 home games in a row. San Francisco. And I told you Dallas first 4 games. So you could be looking at 2 undefeated teams colliding. And the NFL will love that. Dallas and San Francisco. Oh my God. They will love that. Oh yeah, they got 3 straight home games. Then they go to Cleveland. And we'll do that game up here that Sunday. Let me take a look at week 6 of the schedule for the Niners. Let me take a look. Let you know. You know, there's teams playing overseas. I mean, really? Jaguars got to stay 2 weeks overseas. Good luck with that. All right. Ravens and Titans, I'll sleep. Okay. I'll start my pregame show a little late. Yeah, we'll have Browns and 49ers week 6 up here as the early game. And we'll be done after that game. Because I'm not doing Giants and Bills and Jets and Eagles. And then we'll be back that Monday night for the Cowboys and the Chargers. So that'll be our schedule week 6 up here. 49ers at Browns that Sunday, and then Monday we'll do Dallas at the Chargers. Those will be the games on the Experience Network. 305's in the building. Thank you, family. QZ in the building. It's good to see you guys, man. Kane said, Macy, you know Tua's light, bro. It's all right. Yeah, it's all right. But let's see what he does as time moves on. But congratulations to Tua. We'll talk about Tua. And all of a sudden, all these Miami Dolphin rankings, I mean, Sports Illustrated got Miami number 2 behind the 49ers. We'll do that Friday night. We'll do the Dolphins Friday night. I love the Dolphins against San Francisco this week, -2. And I jumped all over it like smart men do, like myself, of course. I was going to say what's up to, QZ. Say what's up to my family. There you go. So, the thumbnail for the Rumble channel will be up next week. And that's going to be a lot of fun doing cultural stuff only, no sports, cultural stuff only on the Rumble channel. Sports will stay here. There you go. Let me see what's being said. 305 said, what's up to me? Appreciate that. Cleveland is still healthy enough to play. Then it's over. Cleveland in a landslide. Okay. You really you really like those Browns? I think the Browns will be fine. You know? Browns will be fine. So time's sake. I didn't know it's off. Put back in. No, I'll leave Buffalo. So, woo. So, what a show tonight. Gonna have some fun. Yo, Calvin, you made the trip, huh? How's life in Thailand, bro? Please elaborate. How's life over there? What time is it over there? 8:45 in the morning. I'm glad I could entertain you this early in the morning, fam. I'm dead serious. I'm glad to entertain you this early in the morning out there. And I hope you're enjoying retirement life. So we got these two guys up here, these two juggernauts we're going to meet in week 5 of the NFL season on Sunday Night Football. I have it up here. You have Tungala winning Offensive Player of the Week for the first time in his career. We have the Browns, who I definitely been touting since the day they got Deshaun Watson. You got the Jets, who elaborated again today that they are going to stick with Zach Wilson. And I think the Jets will be all right. I do. I think the Jets will be just fine. I do believe that. Stephon Diggs, you know how disappointed he was on Monday night. But like I said, Josh Allen crapped in his pants because of that Jet defense. And again, when you look at Buffalo, they know that the time is running out on them. And Aaron Rodgers is at it again. Let me read what he said. Remember, this is the man that's disabled. Let you know what Aaron is saying. And the people in Green Bay are upset that there was a bar that every time Aaron Rodgers loses a game this year, the drinks were on the house. A lot of people's upset about that today. Also, people were upset in Green Bay. I was upset about it on Monday night. Big Money Sean text me and everything. And I said, man, I'm more upset that they couldn't get a second first round pick because of his clown's injury. You know what I'm saying? So so it doesn't seem like it's always Aaron Rodgers in the news saying something stupid. Isn't it always like that? So Rodgers out. Kansas City getting ready for a buzzsaw down in Jacksonville this week. Down in Duval County. Chase Claypool will be a healthy scratch on Sunday. Claypool has never got it, which is a damn shame with all that talent. Lyle Collins is getting interest from the Patriots. Oh, man. These guys, Von Miller and Stephon Diggs, talking about Dion's young player, Travis Hunter. Speaking of Dion, Platinum Elite late last night has changed his tune on Dion, which shocked the hell out of me. I don't know who's gotten the theme to Plat, but changed his tune late last night on Deion Sanders. And I'm going to do a poll on my community page tomorrow morning. How many people believe Deion will win 6 or more games this year? I think there's some winnable games left on the schedule. But I can promise you this. Beginning this Saturday night, for the next 3 weeks, he's going to be playing an arch rival who owns Colorado. Then he has to go up to Eugene, Oregon, to deal with Bo Nix, who's a top 15 draft choice quarterback from Oregon. Then, after that, he's going to have to deal with the Heisman Trophy winner. And I'll say it right now, the 2-time Heisman Trophy winner, and Caleb Williams. Okay. And by the time Deion gets through that, I promise you, all this Deion hype about he's going to go with his son, like his son's in the same league as Caleb Williams. That's the problem you allow you niggas. You know that? It's crazy. Okay? It's crazy. I mean, all of a sudden, you're going to tell me that Travis Hunter, the kid from Colorado, is better than Marvin Harrison Jr.? Because that's the way these NFL people are making it sound like. You're kidding me, right? And I also say this about Deion. I really don't want to talk about Deion tonight. And I'm not a Deion hater because I think beginning next year, when he goes to the Big 12, I see Colorado doing a lot of things in the Big 12 beginning next year. You know, Manzano was up here last night talking about BYU, and no, hell to the effing no. That Big 12 is going to be Deion's league for a long time. And I don't see Deion leaving Colorado for a while. For one major reason. It's because if you are in a bowl alliance, which Big 12 is, and there can be 12 playoff teams next year, why would you want to go to Indiana? Why would you want to go to I can see Michigan State if they won him. I can see Deion easily jumping to Michigan State. Why I wouldn't do it, but I can see him doing it. But why would you leave a foundation in a Division I school that was once a powerhouse, that he could restore beginning next year to a powerhouse again? Why would you leave that where every year you're going to be in the playoffs and a chance to win the national championship? I'd rather go to the Big 12 like they're doing, Colorado, and every year, beginning next year with his recruiting class, and he has the number 1 quarterback in the land next year. Why would you want to leave? Seriously, why would you want to leave? When that Big 12 is all about offense. It's not about defense. I don't want to hear Manzano about Utah. And I forgot the other team he was talking about late last night. I don't want to hear about those teams. They've never done a damn thing. Okay? Oklahoma State's another group of clowns. Going to play for 90-year-old Bill Snyder's old ass? Are you kidding me? Seriously? Deion's going to have the Big 12 on lock. He's going to make the playoffs every year. And it's beginning next year. And as long as Deion continues to recruit, Colorado is going to be a powerhouse for a long time. All these guys talk about, Man, you gotta be a goddamn fool to go to the Big Ten, where you got Penn State, Michigan, and Ohio State waiting for your ass. And who you think that league's gonna favor? Real talk. Who do you think that league is going to favor? Colorado, an outsider? Plus, you got to play Lincoln Riley, too? Or you think they're going to go with the teams that made their money through the years? You're damn right. They're going with Ohio State, Michigan, and Penn State. And if worst comes to worst, goddammit, they'll run with Wisconsin. Big 12, in the 1990s, Colorado was the Big 12. And now they're back. They used to be the Big 8. Now they're back. And I get the feeling they're going to run that conference for a while. I don't want to hear about Utah. I don't want to hear about, I forgot the other crud team Manzano said was going in there. I don't want to hear about that. Oh, what have you done for me lately? Bullshit. Deion's going to deliver. Beginning next year in the Big 12. Okay? I don't want that bullshit about the Utah Utes. Okay? I want to hear that bullshit. BYU. Gotta be out of your goddamn mind if you think that some team that recruits Samoans from the Pacific Isles is gonna beat a bunch of big physical niggas from the hood. Utah, BYU, Oklahoma State, who never won a damn thing in their lives. Deion will conquer and dominate the Big 12 beginning next year. And Deion, and I said this, Cristobal, Deion, Jimbo Fisher, Kirby Smart, Saban. Those are the 5 best recruiters on the planet right now. Like I said, Deion walks into your living room. What the hell is the kid's mother going to say? She won't dare tell Deion that she's pro-black and then sleeps whatever at night. Like a lot of these mothers do, I might add. Don't think they don't, okay? You saw that story about the cop who had his side piece the other day right in front of the middle of the street, and a bunch of Latino dudes filmed it. And now he's going to lose his badge over 2 chicken heads and a horseshoe, whatever those shits these women wear these days. What is it, a bull ring? Whatever that shit is, more like a goddamn horseshoe. Okay? Deion will dominate the Big 12 beginning next year. So I don't want to hear this Utah Utes bullshit. Oklahoma State, Kansas. I don't want to hear that shit. BYU. Bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit. Okay? It's going to be Deion's league beginning next year. Shit. Fuck it. Oh man, I know you guys. I know you guys enjoyed that rant, but I mean, I had to sit here and hear Manzano wax poetic about Oklahoma State, BYU, and the Utah Utes. In the back of my mind, I said, "Here we go again with the bullshit." Okay. All right. You think Travis Hunter could become like Charles Woodson? I don't know what to think, but I know one thing. there's about 50 other prospects that are better, but the only reason why he's being talked about because he plays for Deion's team. Come back to me with Travis Hunter after he does Saturday night with Colorado State, Bo Nix next week, and the best quarterback on the planet that doesn't play in the NFL, who's going to win a second Heisman this year, and Caleb Williams. Come back to me after that about this Travis Hunter kid. Okay? Now, let me say this about Deion's players. I saw the whole game Saturday. They got major problems on the trenches. And Bargoff, I didn't mean that at you. I mean, last night, the buffoonery coming out of Manzano's mouth about Utah, BYU, and Oklahoma State, I just had to let that out. I got nothing against Bargoff. Playing two sides of the ball. All Deion did, what's up, Jefferson? All Deion did was recruit a younger version and a much lesser version of himself. But again, the kid, what did the kid do this past Saturday? I didn't see him getting to the end zone. Did he score Saturday? Anybody reminded me, did he? I just feel that now, because Deion recruits 4-star and 5-star players, Hunter's going to make the NFL. Yeah, I can see him making it somewhere. Bargoff at least knows his Gators sick. I didn't see. I saw highlights of the TCU game, which TCU and Colorado should be fun games now that Deion's going to the Big 12. And again, I didn't see him. I didn't notice him on Saturday afternoon. I noticed number 12 and I think number 10. Those guys are big players, big receivers. See, Deion's gonna produce receivers from this team into the NFL probably next year, in next year's draft. Just like TCU did last year. In this year's draft that just passed. Jefferson said, honestly, second real game, but team got to be what want to be. Deion's hot eyes on them. Okay, I know what he means by that. Yeah. What basically Jefferson's saying is, let's find out after these next 3 games about Colorado. Now, next spring, when we find out who Deion got in recruiting, I will start the hype machine and hear about him. God willing, if I'm alive with you guys, I will start talking about Colorado dominating the Big 12 because they will. That's one thing I could tell all these brothers, because you know the sisters don't support Deion. We know that. They're supporting the next Saturday night. All those sisters will be in heat pulling for Bo Nix to shut Deion down next week. You want to bet me on that? I'll take bets on that right now. But the sister will be pulling for Bo Nix against Deion next week. All right. Now, back to the brothers who support Deion. You're going to have to wait a year, fellas. Next year's team should be a lot better because Deion's going to have to redo the offensive line to compete with the Big 12 talent. And he's going to have to get a defensive front that can do good pass. He has a secondary already. I mean, 2 years ago, he recruited the best corner and the number 1 player in the country. Maybe that was the young man that everybody's talking about. What happened, 305? Sisters need to get a grip. Nah, The sisterhood are too far gone, man. They're past the point of no return. If that Francisco, that was the cop's name, didn't do it for you enough, nothing will. Shout out to DS1 Ross who exposed that on his show yesterday. Go sign up for Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Did a tremendous job with that yesterday. Miami says he's good. If they do now, he might be the difference. But next year, I won't bet against his team. You're damn right. Next year, I'll be all in on Colorado, boy. Going to the, in my opinion, the very suspect Big 12. Okay. Now, what Deion got to do to win that conference is he's going to have to this year recruit defensive players and get some guys from the transfer portal to come over to play defense. He could recruit everything else. He'll get you DBs, receivers. It's like Deion said. You want your quarterback to be a mama's boy coming from a good two-parent home. You want your offensive linemen to be smart and intelligent. But the rest of the team, the playmakers and the playmaking players, the receivers, cornerbacks, linebackers, defensive linemen, you want them to be Pookie and Ray Rays. Deion said that on the Rich Eisen show during Super Bowl week. I'm dead serious. He said that. Yeah. Deion did say that on live television. Mr. Mike, yeah, he needs to get some Mississippi boys. If your sister doesn't like you, sisterhood is ghetto. I can go a little deeper than that, but I'm not doing that tonight. Okay. I know Mr. Miami's happy that his quarterback is the offensive player of the week in NFL. That will be Tua Tagovailoa. Congrats to him again. But yeah, I mean, Deion is there. He's there at the doorstep. Now, me and Platinum had this argument last night. Of course, Manzano had to put his fucking silver dollar in on this. Platinum believes that if Colorado gets 7 or more wins, like 7, 8 wins, they're going to go to a major bowl game on New Year's Day. And I kind of disagree with him. If Colorado gets 9 wins, which means Colorado's going to have to, after these 3 games, they're going to have to win out. And after these 3 games, they got some very winnable games. Arizona State, Arizona. Oh, by the way, Arizona's coming to the Big 12. Really? Mr. Miami could do it in the chat for me. Really? I mean, Tony, are you serious? Really? Arizona? Go ahead, Miami, put it in the chat. Really? Oh, man. I'll be honest, the next 3 weeks is when we can decide. Exactly. All these guys thinking that Deion's going to run the table. He's not. And I'm going to tell you one disadvantage Deion has. He better be glad he's not in the Big Ten. He has a small type of team. They are HCBU players. And what Deion got to do, and he will do this, by the way, he's going to have to get some big boys up front on the trenches. A couple of linebackers that could put people in the grades. But remember, the Big 12 don't play defense. That wasn't me. That was Manzano's craziness who said that Cristobal is going to replace Saban. That's his buffoonery. That wasn't me. I just let him say it. And you hear me tonight. I'm taking care of it right now. College shift next year. Yep. 12 playoff teams. And again, if you really believe that Utah and Arizona are going to beat Deion next year, that's not happening. And I got news for those other schools. They're not going to be on television. The only team they're going to show in the Big 12 is going to be Colorado. And, that's going to give some of those teams incentive because they're going to be angry and jealous that Dion is the league and not them. And I don't want to hear this stupidity. Oh, he's going to go in the NFL because NFL ain't taking Dion's ass. The only team who'll probably do it's Atlanta. Atlanta would do it, and Dion would draft his son to be the Falcons quarterback. Just release Desmond Ridder, who wasn't too exciting this past week, I'm mad at. So if you think Dion's going to go to pros, watch Atlanta very closely. I'm not going to say next year, probably the year after, if Desmond Ridder doesn't cut it. I'm not too a fan. Okay. Dion was nagging player. He taught his players how to get under skin. True. Mr. Miami did it for me in the Miz voice. Really? Really? Manzano, there is no way in hell that Mario Cristobal is going to Alabama. I totally agree. I don't know what the hell Manzano be thinking, bro. God damn it. Utah, BYU, Arizona, Okie State, who never did a damn thing in their lives under Mike Gundy. Are you kidding me? And who you think outside of TCU who's going to control Texas next year in recruiting? You guessed it, Deion Sanders. Big 12, hey, this is the best thing that happened to you. Damn right, Jefferson. Deion's going to make pros. That is fact. He's going to make pros. Hell yeah, he is. Oh, hell yeah, he is. Prime's going to make some goddamn pros. The Miz. It really. Manzano, there is no way Mario Cristobal goes to Bama when he is back where he began his career. His college career is his dream job. So stop the cap, bro. I would love to see you and Tony up here going at it about that. I'll just put a steel cage. I don't know what the hell he was saying last night, bro. It was late. I was tired. If it was at this time of the night when he was saying this craziness, I would have went gung-ho. You heard me. If you listened to it last night, when he talked about these other teams coming in, I was like, so? And get goddamn break. Shit. All right, I'm going to let the guys up. It's been an hour. I appreciate you guys. Let me talk for an hour. I hope people appreciate Calvin. Good to see Calvin living in Thailand now. I hope Calvin's living the dream. I hope he is. And any other passport bro who had to get away from the sisterhood and white supremacy, I hope you all live in your dreams right now. You know, black men, you all deserve it. Like I said, when I start my new platform, I will have complete support and confidence from the passport bros. I can promise you that. Deion tell players don't party to get charges. That's how Deion rolls. Okay, I know what he's saying. All right, panel's open. You all can come up and talk about San Francisco and Dallas. You want to talk about no tour tonight. We'll do tour Friday night because I'm doing the Dolphins on Friday night. So, and then we'll celebrate Dan Marino's birthday on Saturday. We'll do that Saturday night. We'll celebrate one of the great quarterbacks and the most prolific passer to ever throw a football. Test is up here. I know what he wants to talk about because he saw the thumbnail.
What's up, motherfucker?
What you doing, man?
What's up, my nigga?
I see you got them
cowgirls on the right. They should be on the left.
I know my nephew effed up. I know. I'll get on him about
Yeah,
that.
it's all good, man. At least you got them boys up there, boy. Hey, Cowgirls, it look good. But that was a fucking Giants. Don't play with me, man. I know bullshit when I see it. Nigga, Dak had a horrible game, nigga. That defense legit, man. Y'all ain't fucking with us, man. Come on, y'all know that shit. I know y'all won that game, but y'all like that. That's all San Francisco did. That's all them Dolphins did. That's all that shit, yo. Hey, I ain't stunting no cowgirl shit, man. And no CJ Stroud ass nigga better say nothing to me because y'all niggas look
Watch your
like y'all
mouth, homie. What you talking about, dog? Hold up, bro.
That niggas look like they finna go 0-16.
Hey, you wrong, dog. We got some pieces, homie. We got some pieces, homie. I'm just saying.
You got some
We are
pieces, but
talking heavyweight tonight,
Look,
nah, let me just get on this guy real quick. Is fucking D'Amico Ryan a head coach or a defensive coordinator? That's what we need to figure out.
yeah,
All
first,
right,
okay.
bro.
It was his first. It
Go
was his
ahead.
first game. But I'm gonna tell you something. It means a whole lot, bro. It means a whole lot. He's a
What
motivator. He knows how to get his players ready. They love playing for him. So
was the score?
it's a waiting. It was 25-9, bro.
I will
Okay.
say this
Does
about
that
that
look
game.
like a? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tess. Go ahead.
No,
And I'll say,
you go
all right,
ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say something about that game. Okay. What the Texans did that was very impressive is number one, they hung in there in a very tough environment. Number two, something that the media is not going to talk about, but I will talk about it. Baltimore is trash, bro. And how did I realize that? Houston's defense was banging their ass around over the field, bro. Took their
So
running back out for the year.
Houston
it's
got a
good.
defense, and they got a defensive coach. I wouldn't work because towards the end of the year, they were like a top. They were a top 5 defense last year.
Yep.
Towards the end of the year, you feel? Yeah, they were. Nigga, go look at the stats, bro. Towards the end of the year, like from week 12
Hey,
to the end
he
of the year.
switched out 75% of the players that was playing back. That was playing for us on defense. Cause we were like the worst defense. I mean, we had a good. It seemed like we had a good secondary because teams didn't have to like really pass the ball against us. They just ran the ball down our fucking throat. So pause. But
But
it is what it is, dog. I mean,
but
I
think
mean,
about it. Yeah, got a defensive scheme coach now. You feel me? That's
mhm.
gonna plug up the run, and he kept the necessary pieces in the secondary, and he got you Jimmy Ward. That shit is gonna work out, bro. Like the hardest thing in the NFL to have is a functioning secondary. So you gotta
Oh,
have the job done. You just gotta, get with the scheme because he trying to bring the what y'all ran? Y'all ran a 4-3, right?
yeah, 4-3, yeah.
So he trying to acclimate them boys to that 4-3 wide scheme. It's gonna take a game or two to plug up
Uh-huh.
the run, but your secondary decent, but I'm talking about the offense. Where the
Check
points coming
check
from?
this out. Okay, now check this out. Okay, this is what I will say, and I don't want to make this about my score because I got a couple of teams I want to talk about and go in on, and laugh at their ass, after this. What I will say about this, it looks promising, right? Because we got 3/5 of our offensive line went down in training camp, bro. And that's going to affect a whole lot that we do. The one encouraging thing I can say I saw about CJ Stroud, I watched every snap. He doesn't have happy feet. Even though the offensive line was horrible, he not like looking around scared, jittery, scared to throw the ball or whatever. He just looks very confident, like he knows what he's doing out there, and I'm very encouraged about it. So it's not about the Texans. Look, I would be more worried if I was a franchise like the New York Giants. You just pay the dude all his bread, and he looks like fucking trash, bro. I mean,
Looks
that's
like
one.
trash, or he been trash, and he
Yeah,
had a fucking.
he been trash, but he got paid. He had to get paid to stay, and he looks like trash, man. Mace, I went to the club last night. I wanted to fuck with Iman Brad or what, Iman Bad, Perry Bad, but it just like he was talking about playoffs and maybe I think he said as much as 12-4. I mean,
Nigga,
I don't know
huh?
what's gonna happen the rest. Yeah, bro. He was talking
I
about
wrote
beating
to
the
him
Eagles and
last night
everything.
up there. He was
Nigga,
up there and I
huh?
was roasting him too.
Fuck out of here, nigga. What planet is you on, nigga?
Hey,
12
hey,
wins,
hey, dawg,
bro.
that's part of preseason and off season. Work. I mean, everybody think their team gonna do something in the off season, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You
So,
Nah, you gotta be honest. Even as a Dolphin fan, when I knew, bro, we were coming into the season fucked up. I was realistic. I was like, here where you fucked up. Here's where you ain't got shit. But if you coming into that shit with Daniel Jones, you had 3 years, 4 years of Daniel Jones, and then they paid him. Fuck
off of
out
the
of here,
thing,
bro. You
they didn't evaluate the fact that he was doing that on, I think, damn near fourth place schedule, bro. And
with
if you got to,
Saquon.
yeah, bro, yeah, man. So it is
Saquon,
what it is.
Saquon was Saquon
Right,
was the motherfucker. Yeah, Saquon was running that shit last year. It wasn't Daniel Jones. He was just the beneficiary of it. But
nah,
they
Hey, mate,
paid him like he ran that shit, and they
hey, yo,
tried
mate,
Saquon.
hey, mate,
I want
we
to get
gonna
back
go.
to the. I want to
Go
get
ahead.
back to the two. I want to get back to the two heavyweights who I'm doing this show on tonight.
Get it, bro. And fucking cowgirls, bro. Hey, they over here having fucking debates about who had
Hey,
the most impressive
bro,
win.
you better chill. Now we
I
can go
better
back and forth
chill.
about this. That
Go
Cowboy
ahead.
defense look ready, bro. It did
Man, that's the
really do,
fucking
dog. That
we talking about the Giants, bro. They 12 straight against them. That shit trash over there in New York. That
Test.
shit
Here you go.
trash.
wait a
This is
minute.
Dallas' schedule. Hold up.
Remind me who
This
the
is Dallas' schedule before they
who the
play you.
mate, hold on. Who did the Niners play Sunday?
Dog, we played at
At the
Pittsburgh.
Rams. At the Rams.
Dog,
They're gonna win that.
oh, we played. Oh, this Sunday. I thought he said who
At the
we
Rams.
just
They're
played.
gonna
No,
win
no,
that.
I said who y'all just played. They gonna
We
be you. So do you think really that what's Kenny Pickett is any better than fucking trash ass
um,
Daniel Jones, bro?
all right,
Man,
I'll
look,
give you that.
okay,
I'm gonna give you that.
okay.
He's not that good. Like everybody was on his dick. I wasn't. I was like, man, that nigga looked like fucking. What was the one that got smacked upside the head with the helmet? Rudolph with. Yeah. What was in there? Rudolph, right?
Mason Rudolph. Yeah.
Made
Pittsburgh.
it. Yeah. He's Mason Rudolph, bro. He just has more athleticism. That's about it. But other than that, he's jittery as fuck. And you
So
saw
who the
that shit,
Steelers got? Who the Steelers got y'all that really y'all can say y'all really did something against? I mean, you say the
bro. They
same thing can
got
be said
It's
about the
going,
Cowboys.
it's
no,
going to
no,
Same
be
thing
a
can
not
be
the
said.
game,
same
bro.
thing. The thing is, the Pittsburgh with the offseason they had, the preseason they had, Kenny Pickett and fucking the other
George
Pickens,
Pickens. George
George
Pickens.
Pickens. They were supposed to be like the new fucking AJ Brown and fucking whatever Carson Palmer. That was the fucking thing coming out of camp, and they're supposed to make a
Now
push
with
for the
Kenny
playoffs.
Pickett at the quarterback, I don't see
No, but
how.
but but that's what I'm saying. They're a historically defensive team. Like I don't care what type of season they having, that defense is gonna be there. And we went through that shit, dog, like hot fucking knife in
And,
the butter, dog. Yeah,
and
like
I
yo,
ain't
we
gonna
ran
and
through
I
that.
ain't gonna lie. I will say this: Mike
And out of the
Tomlin.
two teams, who's stronger, bro? Who's gonna make the playoffs more than likely, and who isn't?
Oh, both of
Pittsburgh.
y'all. Hold up, both of y'all will be in the playoffs, bro.
No, can
So
I
that's
No,
say
I'm
that.
talking
something
about
about
So
I'm
this
talking about
show?
out of Pittsburgh and New York. Who is more than
Pittsburgh's
likely to
gonna
make the
be
playoffs?
neither.
Okay.
I mean,
Pittsburgh.
dog, I'm telling you,
Oh,
the
come
shine
on,
is a
fool.
look. Hold up. Here's the thing about the Steelers. Steelers are in the toughest division in the National Football League. First of all, so
Now, because Deshaun has made his appearance, like I thought he would. But other than that, AFC East was seen as that division, bro. They were supposed to have four quarterbacks: Tua, Josh Allen, Aaron Rodgers, and fucking Mac
hold up.
Jones was
Just
the
because.
lesser of the four.
Hold up. Just be, man, come on,
I'm getting
man. Well, you
controlled
know
this
what?
shit again.
One guy went our 4 snaps into the thing, so we can't
Yeah,
count
I
the
don't
Jets.
care.
We
I
can't
don't
count
care.
the
but
Jets, bro.
I don't care.
we're,
I don't care. What
we're
I care
talking
about
prior to
is
that, dog.
See
Dallas'
now,
Cowboys
hold up. I
success.
know you don't care. Y'all
That's right. I don't
motherfuckers got.
care.
Hold up. You Miami Dolphin motherfuckers.
I don't
Y'all
care
got
about them
lucky.
either.
Y'all,
I don't
man.
care
God bless the
about them
fuck out
either,
y'all.
bro.
God
I
bless
don't
the
care
fuck
about
out y'all
them, bro. I
franchise.
don't care about them. Please,
Lucky?
I don't care about them. My eyes every Sunday's in Lambeau Field, and wherever that little boy at quarterback go.
I don't know. Who y'all got this Sunday?
Oh, Green Bay,
Yeah.
they're at Atlanta this week.
Okay, here's my thing with that. Y'all
Okay.
played a team y'all used to be in. I heard an analogy earlier today. They said it's like when the president, the president leaves a fucking note for the next president. Like this how you
Mhm.
run shit. in the office. That's basically what Aaron Rodgers got from Favre, and Rodgers left for fucking Kevin
Jordan
Love on
Love.
how to beat
That's
the
the way it's
fucking
supposed to
Bears.
be. That's the way
No,
it's
how to
supposed
That's
to
beat the
gonna be
Bears.
that's
That shit is
fucked
tradition
up.
to beat the Bears.
be. Yeah,
That's
bro.
tradition to beat the Bears.
Everybody
But
picked no, hold on. Everybody
now
picked the
you got
Bears to win that
Atlanta
game.
coming in.
No,
No,
no, we
no,
go there. We'll go there.
no, they picked them because it was an uncertainty, just like everybody picked Pittsburgh to beat San Francisco because it was an uncertainty about fucking Purdy. There's an uncertainty about fucking Jordan Love. But now that you see what he is, bro, he's running up on Atlanta, who had a great game for Jesse Bates over there. Do
I'm
that
not
shit
worried
against
about
Jesse
Atlanta.
Bates. All right, don't worry, and you'll see. I bet they lose that game. I bet they lose that. Nah, it's tradition for the Packers to beat the Bears. You ain't saying nothing to me. I mean, I
No,
gave you your
I would
props the
take
other
it.
day. He looked more. He didn't look like shit, but that was an inferior opponent. That wasn't a good opponent to judge him on. You
Look,
think Jordan Love, if he run up on the 49ers, he gonna do that shit? You crazy as fuck.
I never said that. That's you asking that question. I think Jordan Love's a year away. Now let's get to Laurel wants to talk about. Who do you want to talk about, Laurel?
You say what?
Who do you want to talk about?
Oh no, I mean,
Laurel,
okay.
who do you want to talk about?
He
Who
want to
do
hate on the Dolphins. That's
I?
what
Hey,
he
you know,
want
you
to
know
do.
what? Hold on, wait, hold on.
He want to
Hey,
hate.
hey,
Go ahead.
man, look. It right now at this point, man, we 5 years removed from all that, 4 years removed from all that. I'm
3 years
over it.
removed.
I,
3 years.
three, no, this is so I'm over that bad trade that Bill O'Brien bitch ass made to help y'all out. By the way, Jalen Phillips is like the only big good prospect y'all got out of those draft picks for Laramie. But I'm just saying. But at the end of the day, man,
I'll give
I
you
will
that.
say this. I will say this about the Dolphins, bro.
Here we
All
Y'all
right.
go.
got the talent. The only thing that's gonna hold y'all back right now is if the quarterback can stay healthy. That's damn
That's
near the
Hold
only
it.
on.
question. I mean,
That's it.
that's the only question mark. If he can
You
stay
do know
healthy,
that he
That's
was just
it,
named
bro.
NFL Offensive Player of the Week, right?
man.
That's
That
it,
look,
bro.
all that shit aside, I'm not hating no more. I'm being very objective right now. That the health of your quarterback is the only thing that'll keep y'all from at least at minimum being the AFC Championship game. I mean, because y'all got all the horses. Y'all got all the speed. Y'all got the good receivers. Y'all lucked up on A Chain. I mean, you got a button defense. I mean, it's fucked up Ramsey out, but by the time the shit gets started, he'll be back. I mean, the only thing that's gonna hold you back is if Tua can stay healthy. Like real talk,
I think what's going to hold them back is they don't have a running game.
Get him, mate.
he'll be all right, man. The That run game will make itself, and I hate to give y'all compliments. The run game will make itself because sooner or later it's gonna be like
You feel me?
we can't let this dude. I mean, it's like they gonna have to run like a fucking 4-2-5 against y'all, like permanent defense because it looks kind of scary out there, bro.
They
It
can't
looks
stop the
kind of
run, though. I
scary.
mean, Eckler had a field day, bro.
No, but
No,
Fangio,
it looks scary
Fan,
out there, bro. It looks scary. It looks scary.
nah, Fangio with that defensive scheme he runs, he's gonna give up shit up the middle because everybody protecting the outside and you got one safety up top. But towards the end of the season, that shit gonna tighten up, man. They gonna know when to get clear off the blocks and hit the fucking running back and when to stay and pass rush. So that shit takes time. I say about week 7, week 8, that should be under wraps. You won't be able to run, and then by that time, Ramsey should be back, and now you won't be able to throw. So,
But one
the
more thing,
defense will be
I
just
think your boy
go ahead.
X kind of washed. He look washed, bro. Like real talk. I mean,
Man, it's a
I
fucking first game, and you talking about he look washed. Come
I
on,
am
man.
so
That's
glad, folks. I'm not in that Miami
I
atmosphere.
saw him in joint practices when they was down here for a couple of weeks, bro. He was getting cooked by my weak ass receiver core. Dawg. I mean, he looked like trash last year for y'all.
he look like trash, man. When you sitting there and Byron Jones isn't coming back, you just basically playing the scheme that's given to you, dog. Like that defensive coordinator they had last year was trash. That's why the defense took a step back when Flores left. But other than that, Wait until fucking Ramsey come back. Now he knows, all right, this side of the field is mine. Ramsey got that other side. He ain't got to do all that running and chasing. Now he just locks down a zone. And who got better hands? Who got better ball skills than X? Ramsey. You feel me? And you got both of them. Fuck out of here. Don't worry about X.
I'm not even thinking about it. As far as the Jets goes, I know they lost Rodgers, but I still feel the Jets are going to be okay.
Okay. One more thing about for y'all, the Dolphins, and I was saying this. Now y'all did, man. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever it is, or what it is, y'all still look good. But as far as like that
Dominant.
division, that division should be yours, bro. Y'all caught a fucking blessing from God up above by that boy going down 4 plays in. Y'all caught a blessing, dog. And part of a season is luck. You got to have some breaks, bro. I mean, unfortunately, he got hurt. But that was a break in your favor. So don't act like that has no bearing on it. That does have a fucking bearing on it.
No,
Nigga, that's
it's only week
football.
1. Let's see what
That's
happens.
football. That has a bearing on it, bro.
That's football, bro. A nigga wouldn't worry about Rodgers.
By the time they play the
Shit.
Cowboys on Christmas Eve,
Who was the preseason favorite to win that division and 4 plays into the goddamn season? He's out of it, dog.
Buffalo.
And then they look like trash too, bro. Well, I don't know what about Buffalo, bro.
It was Buffalo.
Buffalo, Josh Allen, trash. I've been telling you how long I've been saying this shit.
3 years.
Come on, man. I've been saying this shit when everybody was on his dick. I was like,
he can't play. He can't play.
He could never play to me, bro.
He looks scared Monday night against that Jet defense. I tell you that,
bro. I'm a nigga, bro. I like to know what my opponent doing. And when I saw Josh Allen and fucking who did New York have before Josh Allen? They were supposed to have some nigga. Sam Bradford. Sam Bradford. You remember that year that they drafted Josh Allen, Sam Bradford? I was like, oh,
no, I thought they had the black boy.
They had Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah, Tyrod Taylor.
No, yeah. But what I'm saying, at the time when Sam Bradford and Josh Allen were drafted, I was like, whoever Miami could get, they're going to beat these two niggas because they tried. Sam Bradford got his ass the fuck up out of there. And Josh Allen, he was almost on that trajectory. But then they traded for Stephon Diggs. And then everybody was like, oh, Josh Allen is the top 5 quarterback. I was like, that nigga?
No, he looked good, bro. He looked good, bro. I mean, come on,
I'm gonna tell you, bro. It's certain times when I know, for me, when I know a quarterback ain't got it. With Tannehill, I done said it a million times. There was a game in Cincinnati when the boys was in contention, and I saw Tannehill throw 2 fucking interceptions off of the back of the D lineman. That's when I threw my hands up. I was like, you can't win with that nigga. For Josh Allen, when I knew he was trash, they had a playoff game against was it 10? They won the game, but I think it was against was it Tennessee or fucking was it the Colts? You remember when he dropped the fucking fumble, when he fumbled the ball like twice on that same drive? Bro, that was like, oh, he got the Tannehill gene. You ain't gonna win with that nigga. And bro, if it wasn't for them trading for Stephon Diggs that very next year, Josh Allen would have been up out of here. But then they fell in love with him. The media has a fucking affection for him, and they think he's a fucking quarterback, and he's trash, bro.
What good quarterbacks don't have
on his ass?
Okay, so I mean, just because he had Diggs don't mean it was just pain. Come on, dog. You got some quarterbacks who got two Pro Bowl receivers on their team, dog.
They can't do shit. What you talking about?
Y'all won week 1, right?
I get okay.
Come on, dog.
We're gonna get on that. We're gonna get on that, but let me finish with Josh Allen first. Josh Allen, when they got Stephon Diggs, you feel me? All they did was Dayball was the fucking coordinator at the time. He coached that shit up out of him. Dog, don't fucking be taking these fucking like picks and doing all this wild shit when we got all-pro #1 receiver and they flourish. Who's not there anymore? Dayball to check him on that shit. So now he's back to being the Josh Allen that I knew he was. Dayball was putting a Band-Aid on that shit, but it's like putting a Band-Aid on the dam, dog. That shit ain't gonna last. That water gonna flow. Josh Allen gonna be who he is, which is a turnover machine. And without Stephon Diggs, they better pray. If Stephon Diggs get hurt this year, yo, I promise you, by the end of the season, they're gonna be talking about trading Josh Allen. Watch. That nigga trash, bro. Bro, y'all can't see a trash quarterback when y'all see one, dog. I been knew he was trash.
I want to get back to the Jets real quick because I really don't care for Josh.
Zach Wilson trash. Trash, bro.
That. Again, I do think that the Jets are going to be okay without Rodgers.
Yeah.
He
likes Zach Wilson. He likes Zach Wilson. That's why he likes Zach Wilson.
He's not saying that for that. He's saying that because he saw that defense. But here's the thing, man. But they played a quarterback who's gonna give him the ball. They ain't gonna play a quarterback like Josh Allen every week, dog. They run up on Watson. Watson gonna beat their ass. They run up on Mahomes gonna throw a fucking party out there, dog. There's certain quarterbacks you can't run up on. Dog, Tua might fuck them over. Tua might be 2-0 against the Jets this year, dog. Cause I seen holes in that shit.
But they don't have a quarterback now, bro. Come on, dog.
I get it, but they're hanging their hat on their defense. And that defense that defense suspect. And if you stop that running game, who gonna beat you? Zach Wilson? Fuck out of here.
Hold on. You say they defense suspect?
It is, dog.
When a guy like Salah calling the shots, bro, come on.
The front seven is suspect. They got a safety, they got a corner. Reed could be had, but other than that, that defense ain't fucking. It ain't the 49ers. It ain't them Cowgirls either. I'll give it to the Cowgirls. When they got Gilmore, I started to pay attention. I was like, yeah, they was missing another mother.
Hey, one thing I will say about this, and this ain't on the subject, but I test that salary cap gonna catch up to y'all ass sooner or later, my nigga.
How the fuck, dog? We just freed up 41. No, see, that's why I know you don't know what you talk.
I know I'm talking about you. You pay a defensive end who stay hurt a quarter of the season, dog. I mean, you paying him $34 million, man.
Think about it.
You got a free quarterback for that. You got a quarterback on the free right now. So I
don't know what you're drinking, but I'm gonna tell you exactly what's going on.
You got a quarterback on the free right now. That's why you're able to pay it.
Let me tell you. We just paid Bosa, right?
Yeah, you got a quarterback for the free right now. You do.
Okay. We just paid Bosa, and guess what we also just did? We just restructured Eric Armstead, and we got $41 million in cap space right now.
Because you have a quarterback for the free. You got a quarterback for the free. Man, you got a quarterback probably making $300,000 a year, bro. I mean, come on, dog.
You're saying the cap is going to catch up to us. Not for 3 years, nigga. And it might not catch up to us then.
I don't even think it's gonna be 3 years. I really think it's gonna be next season. He gonna be asking for one after next.
You can't tell this nigga Mace how football works. You can't ask for it.
I said after next season. I didn't say it was gonna happen this season. He has a 4-year contract. He was a 6th-round draft pick. This nigga. Bro, you have the 5th-year option. He was a rookie last year. Not on a rookie. He was a 6th-round draft pick. 6th-round draft. He has a 4-year deal, not a 5-year deal, bro.
He was the last pick of the draft.
He was the last pick of the draft, dog. This nigga.
So that's what I'm saying. You don't have a fifth-year option on a 6th-round draft pick, bro. That's a 5th-year option. So you don't tell me I don't know football. You don't know football. 5th-year options are. Go ahead. I'm listening.
He's not a 6th-round pick. He's a 7th-round pick. Damn near
7th round,
free agent. Okay, he's damn near undrafted free agent.
So you don't have a 5th-year option on that guy. You don't have one. Not on him.
Dog, you're not even listening. What I'm saying is, last year he was a rookie, right?
Okay.
This year he's a 2nd-year player. Next year he's only a 3rd-year player. You can't ask for a contract until your 4th year.
No,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, those are the rules for the 1st-round draft picks, bro. Because I'm telling you, we can go back and look at deals. Guys who are the shit like that, they re-sign their deals now. They saying.
First of all,
I don't know who did.
First of all,
I don't know.
Okay, he's
not. All right, Mace. All right, Macy, he ain't the
Okay.
shit. He is the shit, nigga. You
Hold on,
smell
here
it.
you go. That's
No,
why.
he's
Hold
not.
on, hold on. Here we go. Just to put it
You
to you
smell it.
like this, just to put it like this,
Yeah.
I test. That's the reason
Go ahead.
why old boy in Philadelphia got paid after year 3 and not after year
Who?
4 because you can't play with
Your
him.
boy hurt. Your
Who?
boy
That's
hurt.
why he got paid after
Your
year
boy
3
hurt. Jalen
because you
hurt.
Who?
couldn't go into year 4
Jalen
and
hurt.
try to pay him because year 4 is the last year of his deal. You don't have fifth year options on second round picks and third round picks and fourth round picks and fifth round picks and sixth round picks. Those are for first
Mate.
round draft pick guys. That fifth year options thing.
Yo, Mace, tell this nigga you have a 5th-year option on a 2nd-round pick, yo.
No, you don't have a fifth year option.
I'm
No,
How
telling
you
you.
don't have a 5th?
you don't. That's why Russell Wilson got paid after his 3rd year because Seattle had no other choice. I mean, Brock Purdy, after next year, if he wins a Super Bowl in the next 2 years, he's going to want to bank in, bro. And you
That
can't
I
put a.
said two.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No. You said go ahead.
No, all I was going to say is that that's Laura's right. That's only for the first rounders with that fifth year options.
Dog,
Only
check
the
the
first
7th
rounders.
round.
But y'all
The se-
Gucci right now though. Y'all good right now for this year, next year. Y'all good
Dog,
now. So
look,
shit. Hey, y'all good now though. I'm just
look
saying.
at
I said
look at
eventually
Purdy.
that cap gonna
Look at
catch up to y'all. I ain't say
look at
now.
Look at Purdy's contract. He has a 5th-year option in it because he was supposed to be an undrafted free agent. So they signed him with a 5th-year option in there.
They can do
I
that.
don't know how it worked for everybody else, but I know for some reason the 49ers had a 5th-year option on Brock Purdy because remember, he came into it as the 3rd quarterback. I'm talking about his rookie year. I know this team. And they had who was the quarterback that was supposed to back up Trey Lance? That because remember, Garoppolo wasn't in camp.
What's the
Damn.
face?
Sam Darnold.
Nah, not Sam Darnold. Because remember, it was
Johnson?
Brock.
Johnson.
No, Johnson came towards the playoffs when they lost Garoppolo. It was a damn, what was his fucking name? Anyway, the 49ers had Trey Lance because Jimmy Garoppolo wasn't supposed to be there. Brock Purdy, and they were like, let's keep Jimmy Garoppolo, get rid of the 2nd round. Damn, what the fuck? He had ball too. What's his fucking name, dog? He was supposed to be the 2nd stringer behind Trey Lance. They got rid of him, kept Brock Purdy, and gave him a 5th-year option. And then they signed Jimmy Garoppolo, and Jimmy Garoppolo was backing up Trey Lance last year. That's how that shit went. And then, lo and behold, Trey Lance and Jimmy Garoppolo went down, and boom, there go Brock Purdy.
Hey man,
Man, but
look.
yo,
Hey, regardless of how it happened, how it worked out, look, man, y'all got a couple of years before that cap started, and then we ain't gonna talk about a dynasty because y'all got to win one first, right? So
yo,
hey, that's down the road. Y'all got this season and next season or whatever. I mean, y'all
he-
got it. I mean, they look good
here's the
on
thing.
defense, bro.
Here's the thing,
They look
Laura.
good. They look good, bro.
They just freed up 41 million in cap space to use this year after playing Bosa. So that means before the season ends, the 49ers are gonna sign one of the top like niggas to be traded. Either Brian Burns, because you know he wants a contract in Carolina. They just released Lyle Collins from Cincinnati. And who else? Who else out
So
there?
what y'all gonna do? Just trade away all y'all draft picks and just say fuck it, let's go for it
It
now.
ain't no trade.
That
It's
I mean,
it's signing motherfuckers we gonna trade for that want contract. Brian Burns wants a contract right now in Carolina. He not playing.
Well,
You think they don't want to trade him? And we'll pay him? Come on, we have the cap space to do it, dog. We the only
hey
team with that
man,
much cap
yeah,
space
y'all
that's
look
in the
good
hunt.
week one, but y'all but
Man,
as bad as you
we
talk,
look good
but as
since
bad as you talk about the Steelers, you did play the Steelers and you talk bad
the,
about the Steelers. So I
all right.
mean,
Here's my point is they tried to make Pickens or whatever the motherfucker name is that quarterback, and he's not. Other than that, tell me what they don't have. They have 2 good receivers, a 3rd speedster. They have a tight end in Farrell. They got a defense with Minka and fucking Watt and Hayward.
they
They
have
got
a
every,
running game. They have a
they
running
got
game.
running game. They got a linebacker core. They're good, bro. Like they
San
just ran up
Francisco
on the
is
motherfucking
overwhelmed.
bullies, bro. That's the
San
problem.
Francisco,
Pittsburgh
San
still
Francisco
Pittsburgh Steelers is more of a dangerous team than fucking the Giants are. I'll
hell
put the
yeah,
Pittsburgh
Giants, bro.
Steelers against the Giants, and they'll probably put 50-0 on them boys. Dog. We
Steelers
just
were
beat a better.
overwhelmed Sunday by
They
the
come
San
on, dog. They ran up
Francisco
on the fucking bullies, dog.
Broncos.
That's
Yeah,
what happened. They got
that ain't what it
Debo.
was, though, bro.
Give me
San
that shit,
Francisco
nigga.
wants Philly. Week 15 in Philly. They want that game real
No,
bad.
no. We need Dallas first. Week 5. August. What is that? October 8th, nigga. That shit circled, dog. We ain't. I'm
For
going.
you, it's circle. For me, it's circle.
Yeah.
They want the
Come
Eagles,
on.
bro. What's up,
We
Jim?
want the
Jim back
Eagles, but
in.
we gonna smack the Cowgirls first. That's
So
what I
let me
don't
let,
know.
let,
Yeah.
let me get to the Browns, who I got some pushback last night by Manzano, who
The
didn't even know
Elves.
that the Browns dominated the game on Sunday. Cleveland's legit. I've been saying this.
Told them
Both
niggas.
sides of the ball, and me and Itest went over a couple of weeks ago. You look at the talent of the Browns, you could arguably say they got the third best talent in the league.
Oh man, they've been stacking up first rounders for years now, dog. 2 good corners, safety, linebacker, fucking what's it, Miles Garrett. Nigga, what they ain't got? They ain't got a
Denzel
dominant
Ward,
Middle. Denzel Ward is my 3rd favorite corner behind Lattimore and fucking Jair Alexander. And then you got other niggas in there. Still want to see what my boy in Houston doing, Stingley. Other than that, nigga, the Browns ready to go. All they needed Watson to do was shake that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they got him on 24-hour surveillance. No
no, he's
masseuses.
okay. Cleveland, nothing to do for him to do anything.
Hold
Shit.
on, hold on. I just brought something to mind. Listen, dog. I think and you told me this 2 years ago. I mean, from what I saw Sunday, because I watched every play from Stingley, is this: the only play made on that dude Sunday was trash ass Odell Beckham flopping like fucking James Harden, bro. Man, Odell Beckham, bro, he was out there fucking. Man, he's savvy, but man, he was playing
Yeah.
like a
Not
dude like
trying to
James
go in
Harden.
this direction,
Dog, man, he was man. Look, that's
bro.
where experience. Hold on, man. That's where experience comes into play at, right,
Let me get back to the
bro?
Browns, folks. No one wants to hear about Stingley's kid. Okay, I saw his father play. Okay, no one wants to hear about Stingley's kid, folks.
I
Okay,
like Stingley, man. I like
back,
him, bro. He gonna be that
back,
nigga, bro. Watch.
back to Cleveland. Okay, folks. I know a lot of people are not buying it with Cleveland.
Nah, I am.
But
I've been behind it.
they beat Pittsburgh next Monday night, folks. Uh,
But
Browns.
y'all say Pittsburgh's trash though. I mean, come on, bro. Come on.
They not trash. They just ran up on us.
I brought
That's
so
it.
that was
They
it.
run up on a fucking monster, dog. That shit ain't nothing to play with, man.
Do they have a quarterback?
Who?
No,
Pittsburgh.
I still think
no,
they
not.
do. Yes.
I don't
I
think
mean,
so.
they run up against the Niners. Let's see what they do. What he does this week against the Browns.
Mace has never seen a white boy quarterback that he doesn't like. I'm gonna say
Stop
it like
saying
that,
that
bro.
because right now my quarterback who I support is not white. Last I checked,
I don't like
Last time
Pickett.
I checked, he's half
Pickett,
white. So I mean, same thing, bro.
and
So
he's
whatever.
not half
Pickett,
white. So cut the bullshit.
Pickett jittery, dog. Once you got a jittery quarterback, it shows day one, dog. When you run up on a real nigga and you jittery as fuck, that you can't win with that, dog.
Hey,
So,
that was the main
but
characteristic I love seeing about C.J. Stroud. He ain't jittery. When and our test is 100% right, man. When you see a dude with happy feet in the fucking backfield, bro, and dog, man,
Garoppolo,
bro, you can see it, dog. You can see it,
come
bro. Like
on.
you can see it, dog.
I'm telling you,
You
dog.
can
That's
see it,
what had
man.
me
You can
off of
see it.
Garoppolo. When Garoppolo first got traded to the Niners, no happy feet. As soon as he got hurt, you remember he got hurt against Kansas City the year we were supposed to do sign after he signed a big contract. The very
Uh-huh.
next year, the 2019 year, the Super Bowl run, happy fucking feet, nigga, to the point we ran the ball in the championship in the divisional round, dog. And he fucked up the Super Bowl, and he ain't been the same. He ain't been the same since, bro. He got hurt. That nigga does not like pressure at his feet. He does not look downfield. If he feels pressure, He moving, he looking around. He's not even looking downfield no more. It's about self-preservation at that point. And once your quarterback doing that, you fucking done, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
We was talking about Week 15 NFC Championship rematch. San Francisco's at Philly. Niners.
At Philly? Nah. They coming to the Bay. We trying to have this shit in the Bay.
Again. They're going to Philly.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the championship game. Them bitches can make it.
I still think they'll be Dallas and San Francisco.
Nah, we gonna take care of Dallas if them bitches can make it in the division. If they could get past whoever, because they're not winning the division. So they're gonna have to go through, let's see, who's gonna be good. They might have to go through the Rams. Because I already see the Sea Chickens. Geno is Geno, just like I fucking thought. Thank you, God. Fuck them Seahawks. Sea fucking chickens.
Only one game they laid in it.
Nah. Geno is Geno, dog. He is what I thought he was. you give him 1 year of pumping his head up. Cause remember last year he wasn't supposed to play, so the nigga it wasn't a lot of expectations. You feel what I'm saying? This year he's already yanking his helmet off on the sideline, yelling and shit. He wasn't doing all that last year. He felt like a nigga that was just happy to have a job last year. This year, they paid him.
Game in Detroit this Sunday for the.
Fool, they finna lay the smack down on Detroit, and then that's it. Y'all gonna know. Y'all fucked up.
I can see that.
Yeah, in the Caleb Williams sweepstakes, nigga. Look at your boy. Look at your boy DK. You remember, I hate DK. DK trash to me. That nigga trash.
I will say this
about Seattle. Did you see the cheap shot? Did you see the cheap shot against Witherspoon that cost him the game?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, go look at that shit.
Dolphins on Sunday, bro. I wasn't watching the Seahawks.
Isn't that your team, the Sea Chickens?
No, I support them, but to me, and I said this from the beginning, I think
Mace don't got no fucking team. Who's your team? You like Jordan Love.
No.
So you a Packer. You an undercover Packer fan.
I've been supporting.
You are a Packer fan. Nah. You a Packer fan. Nah, you need to tell us what fucking team you stand on, my nigga. Everybody got a team here, but you. You talk about the Dolphins.
I don't have to worry about the Dolphins. All right,
here's how we're gonna settle this. If the Packers, if Jordan Love and the Dolphins meet in the Super Bowl, who you riding with? Nigga, it should be off your tongue. Nigga, it should roll off your tongue. Get the fuck out of here. You thinking about it. You ain't no Dolphin fan. Fuck out of here. You remember, I said it over here. I said it a million times. If the Dolphins and the 49ers play in the Super Bowl, I want the Dolphins to win. So
I would go Dolphins only because they've been.
You would go. You're not a fan.
I am a fan.
You don't. You Jordan Love in this. Nah, you fuck with Jordan. You a Packer, nigga. Get the fuck out. You a cheesehead. You a fucking cheesehead. I hate you, fucking cheesehead. You probably in Green Bay right now, you motherfucker. You part owner of the team, huh? You motherfucker. You've been a cheesehead this whole time under my nose, my nigga.
Let me put it to you this way, okay?
I bet you cried when Aaron Rodgers.
By the way, Dolphins up here the next 4 weeks. I got them against New England Sunday night. I'll be up here next week. They're home open against Denver. I'm doing Miami next week. Then against Buffalo the week after up here. Then I'm doing them against the Giants.
You fucking cheesehead, nigga. You ain't fooling me. You're a fucking Packer. You're a Packer, nigga. Yet. And nigga, you just did a Lambo leap into the kitchen, dog. That's all you done.
I'm gonna do Green Bay on the Monday night against the Raiders. That's my first full Green Bay game up here. That'll be first thumbnail up here.
Getting a thumbnail and all, huh? You fucking cheesehead. Hear that, folks? He's a cheesehead. Don't listen to him when he talk that Dolphin shit. He's a cheesehead.
Well, I'm doing the Dolphins here Friday night, and the topic is, can anyone stop this offense? Which a lot of people believe is unstoppable right now.
Unstoppable!
We'll talk about that on Friday night. Then
You
we'll
see my
separate
thumbnail
them.
for how long? How long I had that thumbnail up there? Be for real.
A while. And those two
Yeah,
guys will be part of the thumbnail, by the way.
come on, man. I've been telling y'all what was gonna happen.
Thank you, Jims. Jims
It's
told
right
the
up under, it's right up under your noses. And now that it's here, week one, y'all like, oh my God, Tyreek. I told you what was gonna happen, bro. Tyreek is an animal, bro. You gotta
Bro,
fucking,
I said it on
you
I
gotta,
said it this last Friday night. I told everybody up here
nah.
take Miami and be over. That it was gonna be a shootout.
Hey, dog, I just got into betting, dog, just because of y'all motherfuckers. Give me my 50 that little bitch ass nigga owe me, dog. Because I'm going to use his money and flip it. Yeah, I got on mybookie.com. Yo, if
Yeah,
you would have put $50 on the Dolphins, the money line, before Tua got the ball on that last drive,
yeah.
nigga, you would have made 5 racks, nigga. 5 racks on a $50 bet. Nigga, I'm all in, yeah. Only 2 games I called off last week because I'm mybookie.com, mybookieag.com. Nigga, you put $200 in, they give you how much? See, I was testing it. I fucked up. I tested it. I put $50 in. They gave me $40 of free money. If you put 200 in, you get like, I think $200 of free money that you could just bet with without using your bread. You get your shit right there. You can get it in crypto too. Yo, that
Yeah, a
shit
lot of
hard,
people
bro.
like to get it in crypto, and I don't understand why, but a lot of people do.
I mean, you know, if you don't know crypto, at least you got some just based off fucking betting. I got 4 something and a half in crypto there. I got a couple cryptos here. Just in case, fool. You don't want to be the nigga. Because I remember I heard a story. They said when Microsoft and all these computer companies hit NASDAQ, people were like, what the fuck is that, nigga? Put your money in railroads and coal. Like, the motherfuckers who put $100 in fucking Microsoft are fucking billionaires right now. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, they are billionaires. It's facts.
So crypto might be the same shit, nigga. It's just ahead of its time. Early adopters always reap the benefits. So why not have a couple? You know? Yeah, it ain't just football here, folks, man. It's a way of life, my nigga, to get money.
What's up, fellas?
Something
What's up,
motherfucker.
bro?
I got the Canes game. I got the Canes game tomorrow. I know you like that, so I'll show you.
Yeah, we're gonna smack them.
I'll be sleeping while you guys be watching Bethune-Cookman in Miami.
No, I gotta work that. I gotta work that game. Damn.
Come on, Mace, watch that, man. Come on.
For what? There's gonna be manslaughter.
It's football, bro.
What you been
I'll wait
begging
till
for?
Sunday
Nah,
when I'm
Mace.
watching Atlanta and Green Bay in the comforts of my living room.
Jordan Love gonna throw 4 picks. Bitch,
Hey,
hate
Mace,
that nigga. Jordan
Mace,
hate.
messages.
Say again.
Say, look at the private chat. When you get a chance.
Hey, look here, man.
No Dolphin talk for you. Okay.
No.
Oh yeah,
Want to see
you
results?
you out the club, man. You a fucking cheesehead, man. We done sniffed it out.
I'm a Canes fan.
Oh, geez.
No, not you, Mace. Mace a cheesehead. You ain't heard that, Mace? Mace like the Packers. He's not a Dolphin fan for real.
Bro, you know
He just knows Dolphin
what that
history.
is, right?
Yeah, he was in New York watching the Dolphins. He was like, I know I'm a cheesehead, but I like those guys.
He's
But
not a cheesehead fan. He's a Jordan Love fan, bro.
Exactly.
Nah. He's a fucking. You can't do that. You're fucking
Yes, you
cheesehead.
can.
You can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do that? I support Patrick Mahomes. I'm not a Chief fan.
You a Mahomes lover?
You can go for the player, bro.
I love Deshaun Watson. I'm not a Browns fan.
Okay, here's how I do it. I'm gonna tell you how I do it,
Okay.
and I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with how you do it.
Okay.
How I do it, I grew up a 49er Dolphin fan. So whatever goes on with those two teams, I'm all in. All in. I get mad, I throw shit, I break shit, I talk shit about them boys. That's what it is. Now,
Sound like me.
I admire players in the league. Like like I told you, my favorite corner is Jair Alexander and Marcus Lattimore. And I have an affinity for Stingley. You feel me? As a receiver, I always loved Tyreek Hill from afar. Now that he's on my team, I'm good. You feel me? And I'm a purist because I played receiver for route running. So I fucking always liked Devontae Adams, even though he was a Chiefs fan. I mean, he was a fucking Green Bay Packer. I fucking love Devontae Adams, Hopkins, and I have a certain thing with Kyler Murray. I wish Kyler Murray was on my team, actually. I think he's a good quarterback. But because he's with the Cardinals, I call him the little Buddha. You see how that shit works?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I'm the same way, bro.
Okay, I fuck with them niggas, but dawg, I run up on Kyler Murray. I want to smash him. I run up on Devontae Adams. I want Warner to take his fucking head off. You feel what I'm saying? That's the difference. You sound like you like Jordan Love, and if the Dolphins were to play him, you would prefer that Jordan Phillips politely place him on the ground during the sack. Like you don't want Jordan Phillips to lay a helmet on his fucking ass and flip him in the air 3 times. You see, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, dog. You a Packer. You're a Chiefs fan. I mean, you're a Chiefs head, dog. Fuck out of here. You ain't fooling me. You might fool Mr. Man.
By the way, he plays Mahomes week 9. I'm rooting for I'm going with the Dolphins, and they play Mahomes week 9. Even though I love Mahomes, not against my team, I don't.
Okay, but what I'm saying, you don't have a connection with Mahomes like you do with Jordan Love. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is if they put a helmet on Patrick Mahomes and he's hurt for the year, you would enjoy that. Even though you like another.
I will feel
all right. It would be okay with you though. Because the Dolphins did it. Because I remember
I'll be fine. Hey, it's a big game. I'll be fine with the Dolphins hitting them. Yeah, I don't have a problem.
Okay, so now if the Dolphins do the same thing to Jordan Love, you wouldn't do the show anymore.
No, I still will do this show. What are you talking about?
But you'll be mad as fuck at Dolphin fans.
No, I wouldn't. If he's not hurt, I'm good with his football.
No. If he got hurt and I came up here and I said, fuck Jordan Love, the very next stream, and I said, I hope he never heals, you would ban me.
I'll be very upset at you. Yes,
you see? Hey, so you're not a true Dolphin fan, because any Dolphin fan would be like, fuck him.
Let me say
fuck him. We done lost Tannehill. We done lost all kind of niggas. I remember we lost Dan Marino to an Achilles. Fuck out of here, dog.
We're going to celebrate that in 2 weeks, by the way. We're going
to celebrate
that up here. We're going to celebrate his birthday on Saturday up here, Saturday night.
Who, Dan Marino?
Yeah, we're going to celebrate his birthday Saturday night.
Yeah, we going to celebrate. Not you, nigga. You a cheese.
I'm celebrating it. Damn right.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
When the last time the Dolphins had a quarterback like him?
Now I'm going to take your damn Dolphin card. Nah, but seriously, the last time we had a Marino, it's fucking Tua. I ain't gonna lie. Tua's the only motherfucker putting up 400-yard games. Dog, think about it, dog. We had Chad Henne.
I can't believe I'm hearing this, folks. I don't know where eye test went.
I'm talking about putting up numbers. Do you hear me?
I hear you now. Yeah, you faded out for a second.
No, what I said is, think about it. Out of all the quarterbacks we've had in this system, in this era, remember Chad Henne, Chad Pennington, who else? Fucking David Garrard, Tannehill, Dante Culpepper, fucking who else? Fucking what was the other motherfucker? The one that came after Marino. The one that had a team, and he just
Jay Fiedler.
Jay Fiedler. Dog, that year, Jay Fiedler had a fucking defense, an offense, a running game, everything. But it was just Jay Fiedler, dog. You feel what I'm saying? So, dog, out of all those quarterbacks, out of all of them, whoever put up 400-yard games like that, like Tua did. And I'm not a Tua, you know. Go ahead.
All right.
And I'm being real. I'm being real about football. Fuck him.
You want to give Tua that? Fine.
Hey, mate.
It's not that I'm giving him that. That's what happened. Tell me who did. Tell me another quarterback. I'll shut the fuck up right now. Other than Tua and Dan Marino, who in their career put up a 400-yard, 4-touchdown, 5-touchdown game like them two? Tell me.
So you know what? Nobody did, but it was something I wanted to bring up to Mace and some people in y'all fan base or whatnot, right? I don't understand if Tyreek Hill had a historic day on opening day as a wide receiver. Why wouldn't he be named Player of the Week instead of Tua? Because it's way harder for a receiver to do that than a quarterback, bro. Way harder.
I agree, but you know it's biased. It's a quarterback-driven league, so
exactly
the quarterback gets the preference. So look at the MVP award. It's a quarterback fucking award. You would have to be like, who won it last? Terrell Davis. Who else got an MVP? It's running backs. It's quarterbacks and running. Yeah, Ray Lewis won it twice. No, MVP of the league.
Yeah, Ray Lewis won it. Yeah, 2000.
Oh, okay. Oh, because they had a fucking historic defense. But other than that, it's a running back here or there and quarterbacks.
Yep, and it's rarely a receiver.
So, and remember, the quarterback is also the position that they see as the most important. And
that's true.
For years, the quarterback has always been white. It's only now that the black quarterback is breaking into that sphere, but that's why they tell you everything, but something is something.
You know, they're talking about. I'm glad you say that. They asked Jordan Love today at his little get together about the 14. There's 14 black starters in the NFL now, and he was very proud of that. So he's very proud to be one of those, and he expects to live up to his reputation of being a very good black quarterback before it's all said and done in his career. And I think it's startling that next year's draft is going to have more black quarterbacks.
And what about this? Man, I hate that term black quarterback. We got to stop using that, son. I get it.
I know that.
I get it, but
I get it too. But, but my point is, how many teams will take a risk in the first round of next year's draft, even a team that has a quarterback, to pick one of those, just pick a quarterback next year in the first round to groom? Who's going to do that next year's draft?
To pick a white guy, or just anybody?
Any quarterback in the first round.
I mean, you should. You know what? The way the 49ers did things, regardless of what they had, they still drafted one. I respect you. You should draft a quarterback every season, dog, because you never know what's going to happen in some round or whatever.
I agree. I agree, bro. It's a crapshoot, fool. You got the fucking Brock Purdy in the 7th round. You didn't know that shit was gonna happen. Take a fucking shot, dog. Hey, look, you look good in college. You got all these starts. Take that little motherfucker before somebody realized. And look what happened. I went back and looked at his tape. I was like, who the fuck is Brock Purdy? I went back and looked at his tape. I was like, okay. I said, okay, that's who Brock Purdy is. Brock Purdy was slinging that bitch, bro.
Okay. So now I got to ask you on your advanced scouting skills, motherfucker. How did you feel about Xavier Hutchinson, dog? Who he was throwing to? If you watch Brock Purdy, then you saw Xavier Hutchinson. He played for my Texans right now, right? I mean, so I'm just saying, because somebody was catching out.
Brock Purdy was, Laro. You don't even know who he was.
But he said he went back and watched him. That's what I'm saying.
I watched his highlights, and the shit he was doing in college, he was much more mobile in college. Like, he was running all over the fucking field. But the same way you see he throwing that bitch, he don't give a fuck. He got that same. He had that same attitude in college, bro. So
Well,
I ain't right now. I ain't surprised. Yeah, I ain't surprised what he doing. The only fact is how fast he processed the NFL game, because them motherfuckers moving at another speed. And for you to settle down, for you to settle down that quick, that's different, my nigga. Like that's that Brady shit. Brady was able to come in. Drew Bledsoe got hurt, and he came in, settled the fuck down, settled them boys, got them to a Super Bowl, won that shit, and then history, fool.
I mean,
boy, can you do me a favor and cut the F words a little bit? Cause I already been
I got
trouble with
oh,
them.
I got
It's
you.
okay, but because it's not fair to the other guys who I tell up here.
Here's one thing I will say about the NFL.
Yeah.
After quarterback, man, the most important job in that building is your general manager and who's scouting your players. Because man, you have teams that have all these high draft picks all across the board, but they keep picking the wrong dude. Everybody picked the wrong dude. So I can praise the 49ers, but I can still say y'all traded up for Trey Lance. And people might still say Trey Lance may have it, but that's only after a year and a half in college. You know what I'm saying? So everybody got their hits and misses, but man, the money rounds, bro, second, third, fourth, fifth round draft picks out.
You know, you look back at the 20. I'm glad Laurel said that. When you look back at the 2020 draft now, Bengals hit it. Dolphins look like they're going to hit it. Chargers hit it. Eagles hit it. Now we gotta wait to see Jordan Love after a full year, but right now, so far, so good. So you're looking at a draft at 2020, which people destroyed. You got 3 guys in that draft who got paid. 3.
You wanna know how I do it?
Nobody wanted, Jalen Hurts. The other 2 got paid.
I wanted them.
Yeah, you loved Hurts up here 3 years ago. If Tua has the year I think he's gonna have, Tua's gonna break the bank.
All right, I'm gonna show you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know how I do it, and this is from knowing it. If you gangster, fool, you gangster. So my shit is, all right. I'm gonna give you an example. You remember Peter Ward? You remember Peter Ward? And Peter
Florida
Ward
State.
Yeah,
Florida State.
In the draft, 2001 draft.
Yeah. You remember he was a fucking animal, right? In college.
Yeah.
Right? Dominating everything there. But then he got to the league and it was a different animal. But he was slow in college. He was just elusive as fuck to that speed. So what I always used to say, being a Hurricane fan, I was like, he gangster and shit, but that shit ain't gonna translate to the league. So from that one example, because he was all world in college and then he got to the league and fizzled out. So from that example, I said, if I ever see players moving at a different speed in college, and they're Biletnikoff winners and the best offensive lineman winners, not too much the Heisman, but sometimes the Heisman holds.
Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna bring a player up who you say you didn't like. Go ahead. I'm listening.
No. I'm gonna tell you my rule. This is how I just approach it as far as I go with great players. Now, other players, I mean, I ain't a fucking real scout getting player. I don't know every fucking college player in the league. But most college players that are moving at a different speed in college, no matter what school they're at, bro, you got to pay attention to them niggas, knowing that they're gonna eventually get drafted, and then the same people they were dominating in college for all them years, eventually they're gonna still be in the league while all the old veterans fizzle out, and it's gonna be college all over again, just with better training. And if you were dominating in college like a Randy Moss at Marshall, why wouldn't you do that in the league? But it's hits and misses to everything, dog. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say test with the words, told you.
Oh, I ain't know what I said.
Okay.
I'm just
it's okay. Let me say this.
Hey, now, Ted. What he's saying is, as soon as he told you about the F bombs, you dropped like 2 or 3 of them after he said something about it.
Yeah, he
But
knows.
you
bro.
know,
Uh,
I'm just saying.
You,
but I was gonna
no,
say,
you
look,
got to understand, Laurel and Mace. I was here from the beginning. We were, you know what I'm saying, uncut up here. That
Yeah.
was the thing. So it's kind of hard to adjust. But I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
try. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say what you were saying, that you can tell if a guy's gonna translate to the pros from college,
Well,
and
I told you about Jamar Chase 2
you
years
sure did
before he left,
3 years ago. Yep, you sure did.
and now
Everybody gave you
and,
pushback.
and as much as Justin Jefferson is everybody's like, he's cool. Jamar Chase is a
He
monster
got
for
the,
like
but
just
hey, Jefferson got those feet, bro. I mean, you see,
he
he got, man, his
he
footwork is
do
impeccable, immaculate, bro.
all
His
right,
footwork is it,
all right.
both of them footwork though, both of them. I mean, it's
But
like
that's my
1A,
point.
1B, bro. Yeah.
But that's my point. They got Jefferson slided as the one. Dog, they got Jefferson above Tyree, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Oh, damn! I was like, "What the hell? How the hell you got Jefferson over Tyree? Who everybody's scared of, bro?" I watched Jair. I'm gonna keep saying it. I watched Jair Alexander called him out, and then lock his ass up in the very next game. Bro, I never seen nobody try to. Have you ever heard, like, for real? We've been watching football a long time. I remember Dion called Jerry Rice out, the
I remember
best in the
that. Yep,
world.
I remember that. Yeah, Jerry Rice to this
Have
day still hates Dion.
have you feel me?
Yeah,
Have you ever
I'll
heard
let
a
you guys
corner
talk. I'll be right
call?
back.
Have you ever heard a corner talk? They
And,
call Tyreek out. Ever.
and and Mace, let me tell you something.
Go
I
ahead.
know you don't. I know you don't deal with LSU and you don't do that, bro. The word around the camp is Stingley. I know you say you don't want to talk about Stingley. Stingley first year, he was locking all those boys up.
No, I
Chase,
like this stuff. I like
Chase
that.
Jefferson, all of them, bro. Like that boy is the truth, man. I tell you was right about that. He is the truth, man. I mean, now he in the right defense, but I mean, we ain't talking about him. We talking about receivers. Go ahead, you got it.
No, no, no. Let
Nah,
me go
just
back to a second. Would you take him, or would you take your boy Sauce that you love so much?
Man, let me tell you something. We have a receiver
mm,
on this team right now. His name is Tank Dell. He was a 3rd round draft pick. Let me tell you something. When Cincinnati played U of H in games, it was in the same conference or whatnot. Man, Tank Dell was cooking sauce all over the field, bro. Look, Sauce, he's a good player. He's a great player. I mean, he's cool. But off one season, I mean, I'm not just gonna anoint him, but he's
You
good though.
finally realized that now? I
He
saw
can play.
Stephon Diggs
He
Monday
can
night
play.
toy with him, bro. I saw
he's
Stephon
a
Diggs toy with him Monday night.
he's a functioning Richard Sherman. But he ain't Dion. Niggas acting like he Dion. He is not
New
that.
York media, bro. That's what it is.
Now now
Go ahead.
Stingley, yo, once he get into his man body and understand the game like Jair do, cause Jair right now is the nigga to me. But
And
once
he be
Stingley
talking
figure
cash money talk too, bro.
and he
I'm
backs
very
it
impressed.
up. And he backs it the fuck up, bro.
You know
Damn.
I appreciate him because I've been following Green Bay every day, so I've seen Zaire Alexander. He's
Yeah,
and
but
him and Rasul Butler.
I was calling him. I was like, Jair nice and Lattimore is nice, bro. Those are my favorite corners, other than Tre'Davious White and X, of course. And Jalen Ramsey, he always been cool. He always been more of an
What you
enemy
think
to me
about
because
Diggs, dog?
Stephon or
His
Quandre.
brother. His brother. For the
Trayvon.
The second.
Cowboys.
Trayvon Dallas.
For the Cowboys.
Oh, I like Diggs, man. I hate to say it, man. A little bitch. I like Diggs, man. He got hands and he got an attitude with it, and he plays. What I hate corners who are big but they play small. Like that's why I'll never respect the corner in Seattle, the big one, the fast one. He
I know
get
what you're
all the
talking
puck.
about.
Yeah, he get all the puck. Yeah, he get a Woolen. Yeah, he get all the pull because he big and fast, but he don't play to that speed. He don't play to that size. He play to the speed, but he don't play to that size. Your boy, Trayvon. Yeah, he plays to his size and he uses his receiver skills because even as a receiver, it's always going to be a debate between us and corners. We always say we the best athletes. They say they the best athletes. Now I
Y'all
respect
get
what
all the
corners do.
rules in y'all favor though, bro.
No, but it ain't that. I'm talking about pure athlete, one on
Oh,
one. Whose
athlete.
job? You know what I'm saying? Whose job is harder? Now a corner is always going to argue, nigga. I have to pattern myself to what you're doing without knowing what you're doing. And a receiver is like, I have to outclass and trick you from touching me or patterning my moves at full speed up and down the field. Sometimes it's a rundown, but I still have to run. I'm running every play. Corners take plays off. Receiver,
Here's the
you're
thing.
running. Receiver,
Here's the
you're
thing.
running the whole game.
I'm
Go
glad
ahead.
they kind of changed that rule where you can't touch a guy 5 yards downfield because that was totally unfair, bro. That
But
was like
you got it.
ridiculous.
It,
That
it,
was
it
ridiculously
was.
unfair, dog. That 5
It,
yard rule. Well,
it
come on.
was, but it told you who was the real fucking dog. Because when Jerry Rice and Irvin was getting off that shit, you know what I'm saying? It showed you, bro, like you had to be a real fucking receiver. And the people in Mace
I
era,
gotta get
the
Kelsey
the
going
the
on the rim.
the Dupers and the Claytons, when they were getting off them jams, dog, down the field, come on. That was real hand-to-hand combat. So, but hey, I like it this way too, but at the same time, at that time, you knew who was a real football player, bro. You can get off them jams all the way down the field, you was doing your thing. And if you could stay with a motherfucker all the way down them fields, it's your boy Stingley. Stingley gonna be it, man.
We have a halftime ceremony tomorrow night to retire more hurricane players. I'll be snoring. Let me know Friday night. I come back.
They say he'll be snoring.
You think I'm gonna watch Kirk Cousins get destroyed tomorrow night against Philly in the Eagles home opener? And they whipped them last year 34-7? Hell no.
Hey, I
I
won't
ain't
be able
gonna
to
lie.
watch it anyway. I don't get a channel.
Philly don't look that strong to me.
I agree. I've been saying this. I
So
think
Kirk
Philly's
Cousins
gonna
might.
come back and Dallas is gonna win the division.
So Kirk Cousins might throw a party. Kirk Cousins threw for 300 yards.
Your cousin he's washed up, man. Give
I
up on
don't
that
see
man.
it tomorrow, man.
Here's the thing: Kirk Cousins trash when you need him,
Yeah,
but
he is
he'll
trash.
make play. He'll make plays, bro. He'll get you 10. He'll get you 10-6. Kirk
And
Cousins will
I
get you 10-6.
and
Good.
I the swear words. Trust me, I've been in trouble lately because of that. But keep
What
talking.
happened? They dinged you.
Yeah, they did. They took away my little money box that I had.
Okay,
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Let me chill out, man.
YouTube is really. I'll talk about it off the air what they're doing now to the black channels in particular.
Now I seen what they did to me. I did something the other day, and I was
Yeah.
banned for 2 days. And I was like, damn, I've been doing this for 3 years.
I remember 2 years ago they banned me, or was it last year? They banned me. I had to miss the first day of the draft last year in the NFL. I was banned for a week. I was like, damn, can you let me at least do this? And they screamed at me, no, like through the words. And I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, let's go take this medicine. You guys can keep talking. I don't care what you're talking about.
Man, no more F-bombs. That takes the spice out the channel.
I know that. You know that.
Nah, it's all good.
Maybe if you guys are going off at each other, I may let that go because that brings ratings to the channel.
See, they like the dumb stuff.
Yes, they do.
But they don't want you to use certain words. Yo.
I know, right? You guys keep talking. Go ahead, Laura. Why don't you bring up something, Laura, you want to talk about?
Okay, well, you know what? We fresh off of week one, right? So I mean, anybody can be anointed week one, right? But what about who do y'all like? That's not. I mean, off of week one, who do y'all like? Who's saying, man, that team surprised me? Besides Deshaun Watson and the Cleveland Browns, because they were playing the trash franchise, man. Who surprised y'all, man?
Who surprised me?
Everybody up here, who surprised y'all?
No, I'll let Ike Test does his. I'll be right back.
I mean, it was a surprise how dominant they were, but I did call it. I like Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars, but for what they did, I was like, yeah, them boys look like they took that step. And Calvin Ridley is back, and he's Calvin Ridley. That's what I said. If he's Calvin Ridley,
He is.
you feel what I'm saying? They got something over there, and he got 2 years off, so his body fresh. Calvin Ridley gonna be pushing. Because to me, without him in the equation, because when he was in the equation, I was like, man, this guy ran Julio Jones out the stadium, dog. And then he took his years off. So it's always been Tyreek, Devontae, Chase. I'm talking about pure receiver. Chase.
Jefferson.
Nah, Diggs.
You don't like Jefferson, man? Come on, that's second time you done slighted Jefferson a little bit, man.
I'm not slighting you. I'm telling you, pure pound for pound. These are my top niggas. It's Tyreek, Devontae, it's Diggs, it's Chase, it's who scares the hell out of me, and then it's Ridley, dog. You feel me? Because he wasn't in the equation at first. I would have put Jefferson there. But now it's Ridley. And then you go on down the list with Waddle, Higgins, your boy Evans. Who else? Who got a nice guy? Evans. Who else, No. Hopkins.
What about CeeDee Lamb, dog? You like him? You like him?
I like Lamb. Yeah, I probably put Lamb before I put Hopkins, and he's right there behind Jefferson, just because I've seen him do it for a long time, but he lost a step though. But yeah,
already.
Hopkins. Hopkins' last great year was his first year with Arizona.
I was talking about CeeDee Lamb. You weren't talking about Lamb, right? As far as lost a step.
No, Hopkins. I was talking about Hopkins.
Okay, yeah, of course. Yeah, he 30 now. Oh yeah.
But he's still up there though. That's what I'm saying. Like people like that, one-on-one is problems. Everybody else, IU coming into that realm finally. You know what I'm saying? You can't one-on-one them boys. They'll cook your corner, make them look stupid.
You know what? I mean, I know Mace probably grabbing his medicine or something, man. But let me ask you something, bro. Yeah. Like as far like you a receiver, right?
Yeah.
Now let's just say you were like 5-star coming out, right? Yeah. Would you want to go to a school like Ohio State, who already got 8 5-stars already on the field? I mean, I understand the competition and all that, right? Because I mean, they get boys in the league.
Yeah.
And you're a competitor. But does it make sense, common sense, to go get out behind all those 5-star recruits that they already got on campus day one you get there already?
I did that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you a real competitor, like you say, that's where you're gonna go, because now you're gonna see where you stack up. Because this is wide receiver you. If I could make it here, I'm going to the league, bro. So if you're real, because to me, if you already dodging competition, because you 5-star, but you want to go be a big fish in a small pond, that already kind of tells me something. But if you like, they 5-star, I'm 5-star too. I'm going out there to see who 5-star. Bro, you got to do that.
See, I
What
test.
team you
That's where
pick?
I disagree with you. That's where I disagree
Go,
with you just a
Here we go.
little bit, because
go ahead. Tell me why.
because I understand competition, but realistically, these kids want playing time. Like, this is why I say
And
some of these receivers would want play. How are you going to get playing time if you're going to be sitting behind some of these kids,
you
like some
want
of
to tell
these
me how you
other
get
five
playing
star
time?
receivers?
That's what I'm saying to the average person. You know how you get playing time? You go take his fucking job. That's how you get playing time, for
Yeah, no, but
you
but the
see
coaches
you
usually have their
listen.
favorites. You really
I
like I
get it, bro. Dog, you talking to a guy that transfers schools.
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you my little background for dog. I was at a school that didn't allow high school sports because it was a magnet program. You feel me? That was all about education, so they had no sports. But my home school was North Miami. You feel what I'm saying?
Did you go to
But
Coral
I
Reef?
no, I'm trying to tell you, you just calling out names. I went to a school. They didn't have a school. I ain't gonna tell you what school, but they didn't have a sports program. But I ended up playing JV at Central, which is this team everybody comes from. Najee Davenport,
Yeah.
your boy Cooks, all them boys. So I played JV there. You feel what I'm saying? Because I had somebody give me an address. You know how that shit work. Say I live in the neighborhood. So I learned football from a top school in fucking division, whatever, 6A, 6A, the top division in high school sports. Bro, the very next year I had to transfer and go to the school where I was originated from, which is my area code.
Okay.
They already had their starters. I had to go from my school every day after school and go to their school and beat everybody who was already a starter out. That shit took from spring, because spring is, everybody just working out, getting acclimated to the team, getting your endurance up, getting your weightlifting in. And then you get into preseason, jamboree. They call it the jamboree down here, where, they previewing who's going to be the starters for week one. From that point, I got one play as the second team, and the rest of camp, by week one, I was a starter.
Yeah.
And I don't even go to that fucking school. They had their starters for 2 years. You beat niggas out in practice.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. You beat people in practice, but sometimes, no matter how well you're doing, the coaches have favorites, and they don't want.
I didn't tell you this part. The receiver I took his place was the fucking favorite receiver. He was a white boy who knew how to run routes, who caught every ball. The coach was a fucking small Italian. He identified with him. It took everybody, it took everybody on the team putting pressure on him, saying, yo, we're going to win with this motherfucker, bro. Put him in the fucking game. He's faster, he's bigger, he's stronger. I broke a punt return against Carroll City. There was no way he was going to keep me off the fucking field.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do.
What led to this topic about high school and college?
Because he asked me, how does a receiver go to a program? Like, why would he go to a program where other starters are already there? And I told him, if you really believe in yourself, if you feel that you're better than everybody out there, you're going to go there to see where you stack up. And I told him my experience and why I did what I did, because I went to a school where they was already set. And I beat the person out. It wasn't supposed to happen, and I did that shit just because I was better than him.
See, but I test. I have a question for you. Actually, when it comes,
I really want to get back to the goddamn pros.
No, Mace, hold on. I led to that. You guys talk however you want to, right? And I've always thought to myself, like, how does Ohio State keep on getting all these 5-star recruit receivers or whatnot, right? And I asked Test, he was on the program, and you said you guys talk amongst yourselves. So I really wanted to know from Test, why would a guy go to if you a 5-star recruit and they just got 4 or 5-star recruits last year, right? Why would you go to that program when you know you might be redshirted? You might, so that's how I led up to that. But Mazana gonna keep on asking questions about it, so y'all can figure it out from there. But that, it was just a quick question. But let Mazana get his question out. We can move on though. I mean,
Yeah,
we good.
no,
We good.
I understand. I understand you want to move on back to the pros, but what I'm gonna say, I test is there. I would disagree with you a little bit when it comes to that. You would think a 5-star receiver would want to change the program that they're home, like a Jeremiah Smith who's committed to Ohio State. You would think he would want to come to Miami and change the fortunes of that school to start developing more elite receivers and stuff like that. Wouldn't that be a competitor, the competitive to prove that he can change the fortunes of his home program?
Okay, if he come out there and they trash, you feel what I'm saying? He didn't change shit. He just went to a program that wasn't that good, that didn't get that much burn, and he's good, but the team suffered. His draft stock suffered with it.
Fact.
Yeah. No, but Miami's getting better. That's what I'm saying. Their fortunes are changing after this Texas A&M blowout. That's why I was asking that question.
No, that's cool.
Tony. Hold up. Let me ask Tony a question. Okay. You're talking about this, right? Let me ask you a question. You don't think Mario is getting top flight receivers? Why
Not the
would-
5-star guys. He's getting like 3 and 4-star.
You still think Mario's getting 3 and 4-star?
Yes.
You really believe that?
Yes.
Hey, you here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna leave it alone right here. What's up, Pete? I'm gonna leave it alone right here. Go ahead, Canes.
No
The
comment.
past two
I told
classes
you
were
already, I'm done.
3 and 4-star guys. There was no 5-star guys besides Jeremiah. If you look at the ratings,
wrong, Manzano.
well, when you look at the ratings, actually, Canes.
We got
Josiah
5
Trader.
stars. We
No,
got 5 stars, and they switched to 4 stars when they got to Miami.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. They're 4, like 247 has he's actually a 5-star, but because he committed to Miami, he lost his 5th star, so he's a 4-star. That's what I'm saying.
So the hate is real. Okay, I'm not done.
It's
yeah. What's up, Pete?
Hey, Pete.
Yo, I'm just here doing my rounds, talking about Tua's amazing game. Now, it's only one game, Mace. I just want to let everybody know it's only one game. I don't think it's hard really to stop a spot thrower, but we'll see if this maintains. And my biggest thing is, honestly, Mace, is December Tua. So we'll see when we get there. This one game is not buying me in. That's all I'm saying. And shout out to iTest. Been a little minute. And Lauro and Canes and Anthony.
Hey man, what's up?
Hey Anthony, let me ask you a question before these guys go real quick. You leave when people disagree with you, dude?
No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, y'all.
No, I don't leave. Sometimes my internet drops out and stuff like that.
Lauro, who did you pick as your surprise team this week? Laura's on mute.
You want me to tell you? I got a surprise upset of the week right now, Mace, and tell me how you guys feel about this. Based on what I saw from the Rams, if they're gonna be an air it out show, I like his receiver corps. If you look at his offense and that dude Puka Nuka, however you say his name, the rookie, that dude is like baby Jarvis Landry, bro. He's like a
on him, dog. Do you know where they going?
Hey, that dude is like baby Jarvis Landry, I test. And they got Tutu with the speed. No, I know.
Do you know where they going? No, you don't know.
They're playing the 49ers. This is what I'm telling you. If I'm telling you, bro, I'm telling you, this is the upset of the week for me, Mason.
This is crazy. What is he drinking, dog? Give me some.
Matthew Stafford, I told a lot of people, if healthy, This is the type of quarterback that elevates players around him, bro. That guy hit 2-2 for deep bombs. He was using Puka as his possession receiver. Oh, and the other receiver, Jefferson, that dude dropped a touchdown on the money. It would have been like a 60-yard touchdown. He dropped it out of his hands, dude.
Man, you think we're gonna play with them boys? We're how much is it? 6 straight?
This is the thing, though.
Now?
I saw that Pittsburgh game. This is the difference. Kenny Pickett was kind of like shaky. Y'all got to him early. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all rattled his head early, bro. Y'all hit him. Y'all slammed him. Y'all got, but Matthew Stafford is different, bro. He's not Kenny Pickett. This is not Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, we were smacking the Rams for 3 seasons now, bro. We're undefeated against the Rams, all right?
No, I know. It's like an 8-game winning streak or something like that. I'm just saying. I just got a feeling this is.
You hope.
I just don't know.
You hoping right now. You're hoping.
You taking the 8.5?
Say that again?
This nigga crazy.
Pete, you're taking the 8.5 this week in that game? 8.5 San Francisco. You taking the 8? Like you're gonna take the Rams plus 8.5?
100%. I think that's a good bet. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
So they gonna beat us by 10.
No, I didn't say they were gonna beat y'all by 10. I said that all you got 49ers can possibly win this game 24-21, and the over is still good.
And you still win money. Yeah.
Exactly. This is a safe bet. The Rams are gonna put up points, dude. This is not Kenny Pickett and the scared quarterback, dude. This is Matthew Stafford elevating receiver that won't be starting nowhere.
Oh my God. Yo, I ain't even gonna argue with you, dog. I'm gonna just watch the game and I'm gonna think of you when I'm watching it. I'm gonna be like, I know this. I know he mad as hell, dog. What's happening right now?
And I wouldn't be shocked if he wins, dude. I know what I saw.
Now Pete's gonna be pumping his fist if it's 31-27.
Just wait when they're pulling the starters out. Pete gonna be like, "What the hell did I just say?"
Hey, that's crazy.
Do you see? Them boys play is crazy. Bro, I've been watching them boys. You know, I've been watching forever. Yo, I ain't never seen them boys this focused. It's like, all right, we will Pittsburgh ass next nigga, like next person for like they don't even care for. That's the attitude right now. The attitude is we're supposed to do that. Next motherfucker. Oh, him? All right.
What's up,
next person. Like, that's what that shit gonna be, bro, until we see Dallas. And then we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna play golf. Four.
I'm not gonna lie. Another thing is, I'm gonna tell you right now, Mace, based on what I saw, not only did the Panthers, but the Texans screwed up passing on Anthony Richardson, bro.
I gotta take a look at him. I mean,
no, he did, man. Chill out, Pete. Go with that bullshit.
Nah. Richardson, nice, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Richardson,
I'm telling you, he's gonna be the best one out of the 3, and I like CJ Stroud.
Richardson looked like an NFL player already.
Already, bro. He handles the pressure. He looks like he's not gonna fold. They believe in him. He's comfortable. CJ Stroud looks like he needs to learn, but he has some good things. They play versus each other. I think both of them are gonna do good. Yeah, I think both of them are gonna have a good game.
I think Anthony AR-15 to me has too much development in terms of his passing.
Bro. He just has his balls are fastballs, bro. You just gonna drop them.
Yeah, he got that Trey Lance, but his shit are more accurate than Trey Lance. I'll give him that.
And he
moves better than Trey Lance. Yeah, he moves better than Trey Lance.
The flick of the wrist is crazy, bro. It doesn't have to be wind and throw. It's just like a snap. Bam! It's quick, bro.
My comparison for him is Cam Newton with a more consistent arm, to be honest. I said Cam Newton.
Yeah, he got
out of the draft.
Nah, he got Cam Newton. You right, him, Trey Lance, they got that Cam Newton. It's just not accurate, bro. And they don't have no finesse on it. That's their problem. They never couldn't finesse the ball when they needed to.
Blame Napier at Florida for not getting an offensive coordinator that can develop the kid. and stuff like that.
I hate when people say that shit because it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just what you heard and you just repeating it. What you do is what you do. It got you to that point. You think Cam Newton got to fucking NFL and he think a coach is going to tell him how to be Cam Newton? He'll take the coaching, but when it's money time, you revert to your old habits. And if it work, it work. If it don't, hey, that's why your boy Josh Allen is turning into Josh Allen, right on cue. I've been saying this for 3 years, bro. I said, Josh Allen, get out of here.
Uncle, who are the primetime games this week for the NFL?
That's funny though. So Josh Allen has one bad game of poor decision, and now they want to flame him.
One, bro. Have you not been watching him when the money's down? Josh Allen had one productive game where it looked like he could do something. That was in Kansas City, and they still lost. You feel what I'm saying? Like people like that. That's Tannehill DNA type thing. Like it's Tannehill, Kirk Cousins, Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen. No, man, they're in the same car driving to the clown show, fooling everybody. Ryan Fitzpatrick,
Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston at least could put up 5,000 yards. Them boys could never put up 5,000 yards. Get out of here.
I'll put in the back.
Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying. Them boys could never put up no 5 1 year. Get out of here.
Because I already chose my upset last week with the line. Everyone thought I was crazy when I said the Lions would upset the Chiefs last week on Thursday.
Oh, I knew the Lions were coming in there. I just thought Pat Mahomes was going to do something. And he almost did if your boy ain't dropped the ball all game.
Okay.
You know what?
Exactly.
You know what? So you know what, May say, man. I want to say salute to all you guys, but I will say this. I would rather have Josh Allen than a guy who will have to get 3 first-round picks on offense for. I got to try to cherry pick all the best players in free agency for, who has a bad history of injuries in college and in the pros. I'd rather have a guy like that than the one you got, because I'm gonna tell y'all, you got to get all the best players for him, bro. Come on, dog.
Laurel, if you can, Laurel, if you could buy a Ferrari, why not? Why wouldn't you? If you could buy one, why would you not?
And I'm gonna tell you guys right now that Sunday night Patriot game, I think Bill Belichick is gonna take out the biggest fast Lamborghini, and Tua's gonna have to find a way to win without that engine, because I don't think Tyreek Hill is gonna have a big game against the Patriots, and it's gonna. And we don't have a running game, so we're gonna have to find a way to.
You already know Belichick is gonna.
Teams are just gonna try to find a way to take out the cheetah. All that motion stuff.
Come on, dog.
That's not unstoppable.
Think about it though.
I have thought about it. The way the Dolphins fan base has been going at me, right, is like that's it. Pay the mandate. God, they've been and they're mad that I gave him some flowers. And you know why they're mad at me, Mace? Because I'm literally telling him that this is the best game of his entire career, right? And they're like, oh, Baltimore. I said, this is better than the Baltimore game. I don't care about the 6 touchdowns. He did this throughout the whole game, minus the little bullshit, what you call it, the fumbled snaps. You take that away, he had the whole consistent throughout the game. So Baltimore wasn't consistent. It was just a lucky second half. So this was the best Tua in his entire career as a Dolphin, was versus the Chargers. And it's only one game. And Matt, I'm giving him credit because it's only one game.
Hey,
you've been flaming them. That's why.
But here's the thing: they're making it. Whole time. But that's fine.
My analysis on him was always this: he could play, but he injury prone. But I always said he could play. You said he was trash. So how can you come over here and give him flowers? They're gonna get on your ass. That's
this is the thing. I didn't really give him flowers because I'm telling him this is the best game of his career, which is a good game. I guess I'm giving him flowers. But then also,
you don't know what you're saying.
It was. But at the same time, it was like if you take away he's a spot thrower, so I don't trust it. You take away his spots, his first read.
How can you take away his spot and he ran up
take away
in the pocket
Tyreek.
and
Take away Tyreek.
he ran up in the pocket and threw a dime on the right, and he's a left-hander. They took away his spot. He was supposed to be in the pocket, condensed with Mac on his ass. He ran up that pocket.
He knew he was going out there all the way. He saw that one-on-one. He saw that one-on-one. He was going to go there all the way.
All right, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you one question. Tyreek Hill just got good, or he been good?
He's been good, but the defense didn't trust him. Don't trust Tua.
All right, here's
it showed on that play as well.
If Tyreek been good, right, and you said they're going to come up with a plan to stop him, you don't think they've been trying to come up with a plan to stop him since he was in Kansas City? You can't stop him.
They stopped him last year with Brandon Staley, but this is what I'm saying. Like,
they were an injury-prone team last year. If they stayed,
Brandon Staley screwed that game up, bro. He played it different. He played it wrong.
No, he played it the way.
That's why.
Here's the thing: they're not because remember McDaniels is coming from Shanahan. You know how them boys work? They take information in and then they use it against you. That was their first time playing. You don't know that all McDaniels did this whole offseason was pick apart that tape and use everything that they did against them. That's why Tyreek was motioning, not across the formation, but within the same side of the formation, bro. He fucked their whole defense up. So once you get a coordinator like a McDaniels who's going to use your principles against you, if you're in a cover one and he moves Tyreek a certain way, he fucks your cover one up. Now you got all these holes in the middle of the defense. That's information. And now the next game, he's going to know they're going to try to counter that. There's going to be a whole nother game plan.
Last year, they shaded inside. Last year, they shaded and played inside coverage. Right, and this year he didn't do that. A lot of the stuff that Tyreek Hill did this past Sunday, if they would have played the same coverage and played inside, he would have took him out. That's what I'm saying. They would have took him out. They just switched it up. They played more man.
Last year was the foundational parts of the offense being implemented. So you just saw the foundation. No, I'm just talking about last year when McDaniels got to the Dolphins. That was just the foundational pieces. This is what we're going to do foundationally as an organization. Yeah. Now you're seeing the playbook expand. This is the second year in the offense. Yeah. Now let me ask you, how long has it been since the Dolphins had a consistent offensive coordinator throughout all the years?
Not since.
Well, that's the thing. This is Mike McDaniel's second year being an offensive coordinator and calling plays.
Adam Gase gave the offensive coordinator position away. He wasn't calling plays. They switched coordinators the whole time. Brian Flores did the same thing. They never had a consistent offense 2 years in a row. Now you're seeing the offense expand on what it did last year. That's how you use a fucking consistent program because they know what they saw on tape. Now you know what they saw on tape. Now you start using that shit against them.
And Pete, you're forgetting one major thing is they can't double cover Tyreek because you have Jalen on the other side. You can't leave Jalen Waddle wide open too. Like
it's not leaving them wide open. They're gonna pay attention to both of them. But now you got River Craycraft. You got last year was Trent Sherfield and your boy Wilson. So now they're using the running game. They're using the screen game, and they're using Tyreek motion game.
Drop out is because my phone died.
Yo, Pete,
I'm on low battery.
Yo, I appreciate you pulling up, bro.
No, it's because my phone is literally like at 5%, so it might turn off in a few minutes.
Yeah, I appreciate you pulling up, bro.
Yeah,
you always welcome up here.
You're going to all the Dolphin sites arguing with people.
Don't lose your hair over those people, Pete. Seriously.
What are you talking about? I'm good, dude. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just letting them know. I gave Tua a single rose. You know what I'm saying? Because they thought, Tua played good. Pete gonna run. I don't run. I was there all last year. So I give Tua a little single rose for him hitting his spots and connecting with Tyreek Hill. And
I
they
ain't
got
gonna
mad
lie.
because I gave more credit to Tyreek Hill and Mike McDaniel for doing what he did because remember he wanted to run the ball a lot. And I'm the type of person, if one thing is working, you don't stop doing it until they shut you down. And that's what Mike McDaniel did. Tyreek Hill was working and he was getting open all game. Calling Tyreek Hill plays and keep feeding him until they stop it. And that's not going to
Pete sound
stop.
like a nigga that's gonna turn into Tua's biggest fan if he wins the Super Bowl. He gonna be like, I told you Tua was good.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, dog.
Yeah,
Here's another thing.
and it's funny. The Hurricanes and
He try to atone for his sins right now, early. And they're like,
You
get the hell out of
crazy.
here, Pete.
You crazy. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all.
Hey, get fuck
They gotta
outta
give
here,
more credit
dog.
to Tyreek Hill. How the hell? Let me explain to you. When
It
didn't
might be
Justin
a
Jefferson
Dolphin,
win AFC?
It might be a Dolphin 49er
didn't-
Super Bowl, bro, like I dreamed of, dog. If
Jefferson,
that happens, bro.
If that happens, bro, that'll be crazy.
Yeah, I've been saying this forever, bro.
It'll be like Jeff
long as-
Garcia. It'll be like
As
Jeff
long as y'all
Garcia
know
versus
me,
Jeff
y'all
Garcia.
know that's what I want. I want a Dolphin 49er Super Bowl.
It would be like Brad Johnson winning a Super Bowl.
It'll be like two Jeff Garcias going against each other.
Bro, Tua is better than Brad Johnson.
Oh, yeah. And Purdy's better than all that shit, man. God, when have you seen a quarterback like Purdy come in and Brady the only motherfucker. Brady and Kurt Warner are the only people I've ever seen.
Bro.
I've been watching football a long time, and bro, I know quarterbacks that got it, and I know quarterbacks that ain't got it. It ain't even about spot thrower. It's about, do you know what the fuck you doing, and can you do it as efficiently as possible? When I saw Brady, I was like, yo, Brady might be a problem because he doesn't get rattled. He don't care what's going on. His eyes stay focused. It's all about the eyes. If the eyes aren't moving all around and opening up like Sam Darnold, you got a quarterback. Brady looked like I say it again, bro. Brady eyes always looked focused, bro. Low. I don't care what's going on. Same thing like Purdy. Purdy looked like he don't got a pulse out there. He like, I'm throwing this shit.
Somebody else that you guys are not talking about that is doing the same thing, and
no, he not. He not doing
Jordan Love. Jordan Love.
And I follow him every day of the week.
Bears.
He's my boy.
The fucking Bears.
Don't worry about it.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see Atlanta. Jesse Bates gonna. I predict. I put it right now. Jesse Bates gonna get a pick. Jesse Bates gonna take one of those, bro. He ain't gonna be throwing off his back.
Nah, man, you don't understand. But I test. You don't understand. No, you don't understand because everything you just finished saying about Brock Purdy and the calmness, the smoothness of handling the offense and not breaking under pressure. But you got to grade him based on what you saw. He has limited starts.
Yeah,
you know,
I seen Brock Purdy.
That's it. That's
Tom
game
Brady.
one of him taking full command, and he looks smooth controlling the ball, bro. He didn't fold under pressure.
I seen Brock Purdy beat Tom Brady, the Cowboys, the Cowgirls. My bad. He beat all kind of people, bro. I ain't seen him beat nobody but the Bears.
Don't worry about it.
Get out of here.
Yeah, but you know what? You know who did look harassed and wasn't there and had eye fever? It was Justin Fields. All off season, they were hyping up Justin Fields. He has this, he has that, all these weapons. He's gonna be MVP. And look who goes out there and just looks calm, cool, and collected, moving the ball and scoring 30 points.
Third and 12, you got 30. Third and 18, you got 50.
He did.
What do you want him to do?
Mason Love.
This guy went out there with like 3 rookie receivers. Romeo Dobbs, who was broken with a hamstring.
Yep.
Yeah, he didn't even have Watson. He had no Watson. Man, screw him. I want him to get hurt. I want him hurt.
Golly, don't say that. Then that's
Nah,
just karma,
nah.
dude. That's karma, bro.
Bro,
Next
you
thing you
dealing
and
with
you
a
got
guy.
and you know
You
what?
dealing
You,
you
you,
dealing with
you
a
never
guy
know because
who's my
since you got two
organization.
quarterbacks, you got Tua
Nah, I've
and
been.
Brock
I don't.
Purdy. Now one
That's
of
why I
them
don't
liable
care.
to get hurt.
That's why I don't care. Well, I'm living on the razor's edge anyway. Everybody else might as well live there with me. All right? So I need Jordan Love on the IR tomorrow.
Brock
I,
Purdy.
I I I need him to slip in the shower, dog. I need him to come out
Brock
with a
Purdy's
fat
elbow
ass
could fall
ankle.
apart trying to catch his own fall.
Bro, let me tell
Chill
you,
out, man.
the arm talent is too good with Jordan Love, bro. I mean,
Man,
He
trash.
very
did.
few
He
guys
looked
got
better
it
than
in
the,
the NFL,
Hey,
bro.
you know what was crazy, Mace? They were
Yeah,
even they hating on Jordan Love so hard. They were hyping up Sam Howell more than they did Jordan Love.
yeah, yeah. I know.
What's up, Coach? What's up, everybody?
What's up, 305? Yeah, they
What's
was
up,
How y'all
hyping up
doing?
305?
Sam Howell. They was
What's up,
hyping up
motherfucker?
Justin Fields. There you go. He likes that.
Damn, bro, free.
Yo, as like I said, let me show
You
the
broke
thumbnail
him,
from last
Tess.
night's show. Let me show the thumbnail for last night's show.
That's my dog.
Oh, excuse me. This is it right here. This is last night's show. And we talked about that last night about these two guys. Everybody laughed at both of them, and now, surely but surely, they both silences their critics.
Yes,
Who
we
the hell you
are.
talking about?
That would be Tua Tungala over on the left, Jordan Love on the right.
No, we all
Game
knew
so
Tua
far,
could
you
play.
could say that, but
It's
look,
about being hurt.
you can't say that off of one game.
Nah, Tua could play, bro. He just injury prone. That's it.
You be
You
hurt.
protect that. You
I'm
gave
still
him
laughing
you.
that you say Atlanta's going to do something.
All right, we gonna see, bro. I want to see you
You don't
chuckle
know
after
with the
Sunday.
Falcons
I'm gonna tell you
quarterback.
right now, the running inside the tackles against the Packers is not gonna work. So that Desmond Ritter with those little 15 passes that he threw, he's not gonna
Look,
win.
it's
He's not gonna win with that.
15
All
for
right, all
18
right.
for
Go
111.
through the
Desmond
game.
Ritter's
Go
gonna
through
have
every.
to go.
Bro,
Desmond Ritter's
I
gonna
need
have to go out and pass the ball against the Packers.
cause Mace know what he talking about. Mace, I need you to go through every game, and I'm gonna place my bets on who you say gonna win. Go ahead.
All right. Every game this week?
Every game this week, starting
All right,
tomorrow.
here we go.
Hopefully,
We're
I
going to
stay
go to your
alive for this.
website, which is something that I will be joining myself this
Nah,
week.
my bookie is it, bro. I'm trying to tell you, it's easy as
I know.
hell, bro.
I know.
5 racks if you would have bet on the Dolphins in the last 3 minutes of that game. $50 would have got you 5 racks if you would have put it on the Dolphins in the money line.
All right, here's the week ahead in the NFL. Let me get it for you. I know you love this. Where's NFL? Here we go.
And they show you the game for free.
There you go. All right. Tomorrow night, the Eagles are 6-point favorite over Minnesota, over under 49, plus 16 on the money line for Minnesota, minus 74 on the money line for the Eagles. Sunday's card, the Bengals are 3.5-point favorite over the Ravens. If you bet the Ravens, is 145 on the money line, 17 minus plus 145 on the money line for the Ravens, minus 178 for the Bengals, over under 46. Now, to me, this is the game of Sunday. Kansas City at Jacksonville. Kelsey's coming back. Chiefs are
And they
3.
signed Chris Jones.
Yeah. Kansas City's 3.5-point favorite, minus 110. Kansas City's 185 on the money line. Jacksonville is plus 150 on the money line, over and under 51. Then we got the Seahawks and the Lions. Never in my life I thought I would see this. Lions are
Yeah.
5-point favorite.
Gino's
This is-
another one, bro. Gino
Here's the
looks
Trash.
composed in that. Like he looks smooth. Like
Man,
Gino
Gino
is
trash.
I know that you want to always remember the New York Jet Gino.
No,
But the same
Gino
thing you
trash.
said, listen to what look at him play, bro.
I
The
did,
guy
bro.
does
We
not
beat him
fold. He
twice,
doesn't look
3 times
panicky.
last year.
Bro, he
No, we
doesn't
3-0
fold. He looks
against
just
Gino
like
last
smooth. All right,
3-0
but maybe
against
this is
Gino.
the year the Seahawks could beat y'all. You can't just always say you're
Nah,
going to
they
win
just
every
got
game because
beat
y'all
by
beat
the.
them, bro.
They
I'm
just
telling
got
you,
beat by
Gino
the
look
Rams.
impressive, bro.
They
Maybe
just got
the
beat by
Rams
the
gonna help
Rams.
you Stafford this year. Pete may be right. I'm looking at that 8.5 very closely on Sunday. Over under
I'm telling you.
47. And I like playing over unders. And I'm not going to play Detroit and Seattle though. I'm going to skip Colts and Houston if you guys don't mind. Colts are 1-point favorite. Over under 39.5.
Laura mine.
Yeah, but Laura's gone. Bears and Buccaneers. Buccaneers are 2.5-point favorite. 147 on the money line. 121 on the money line for the Bears on Sunday. Over under 40.5. Then you got Buffalo and the Raiders. Buffalo is 9.5-point favorite. 450 on the money line. Raiders are 330 on the money line.
That's the
Over
game. The Raiders might beat them, dog. They gonna get on fucking Josh Allen ass, bro.
They play at
All right,
Buffalo. The
all right.
Raiders don't have
Remember,
a shot.
Remember
just
you said
remember.
that. I'm leaning towards
Remember
that
me.
too, Itus.
You feel me, dog?
Yeah.
Remember these
I'm
guys.
telling you right now that Jimmy G is bad, dude. He's probably gonna get sacked like
I ain't-
5 times,
He looked good
dude.
in Denver
Listen,
last week. And to me,
no,
Denver
bro,
okay.
it was
been
he
bumping.
threw
And
some. He was efficient, but I mean, this
Dog,
guy looks.
the Raiders got a better defense than y'all know about, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Max Crosby, yo.
They played the Broncos, bro. Who did
All right,
they played?
I'm not talking about that. I knew
And the Broncos didn't have no weapons, dude.
All right, you gonna
Let me
see
take
the Raiders
the
got a
Raiders
defense.
Sunday.
The Raiders got a defense because I saw them in the preseason. They played the 49ers and they handled them boys. And I remember they had a
I saw
joint
that game
practice.
too.
I gotta
You
be
feel
honest.
me?
I think Buffalo's defense alone is gonna be able to stop and
That's the
win the
best
game.
game, by the way. That
Josh
Trey Lance
Allen,
to Dallas, by the way.
Josh Allen, that game one, get used to it. It's 2 a game or 1 a game.
Let me tell you
Watch.
something. Even if he throws 3 interceptions, I still got a feeling they're gonna win by 20 points.
I got
How?
the
Fool?
Chargers
You
up
don't
here.
think Stephon Diggs gonna pull an Antonio Brown? He might walk off the field, dog.
I test
That
your
nigga is
game.
not
Let
playing.
me go
Not
through this
Devontae
game.
Adams, you man. I know who you're talking about, but still,
Chargers
I don't think.
Chargers are a field goal favorite at Tennessee. 154 on the money line. Tennessee's 125 on the money line. Over
Such
under.
a tricky game.
I agree with you. Over under 45.
Herbert
You're getting it
Herbert
back
putting up points this year. Herbert gonna put up points this year.
You're getting it back-to-back games right here. First, Green Bay, that opened up at 3-point underdog, is now 1-point favorite.
Damn.
160 on the money line. Atlanta's 105 on the money line. Over under 40.5. I'm gonna take Green Bay again this week. I'm gonna bet on the Packers.
I'm gonna take Atlanta. Watch.
Okay. All right, here's your game, Itus. It's just, this point spread an hour and a half ago was 8.5. It was 9.5 yesterday. It's down to 8 now. It's down to 8.
It's okay.
San Francisco and the Rams. San Francisco 359 on the money line. The Rams is 275 on the money line. Over under 45.5. I don't know where I'm going that game, folks. I'm going the Niners and the over in that game.
Yeah.
Giants in Arizona, who cares? Washington and Denver, who cares? All right, here we go. Jets.
How about Washington beats Denver? Denver beat 0-2.
I can see that. Well, you want that?
That's crazy.
Broncos are 3.5-point favorite. 180.
Their favorite?
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, you better take the money line with them. I'm telling you.
Over under 39. All right, this is one of the games I jumped on and put my money on it last week. and I get the 3. It opened up at 3 last week because I play ahead of time. Dallas is 9.5-point favorite since the Rodgers injury.
Why don't you play live?
Say again.
You don't like playing live?
Like, what do you mean?
Like as the game's going, you can weigh shit out.
I'm gonna start doing that, but I just like to be safe. So I got the
Nah, you could on the site I gave you, you could play live up until the last 3 minutes of the game.
That's where I'm at right now. That the game you gave me, I guess these people are in Colorado or Utah because it's mountain time, where they start these games. Yeah, it's mountain time. These guys are in the Rocky Mountains. This company. I love this game. I got it at 2 last week, and I'm gonna stick with it. I love Miami this week over New England. I got it at -2. It's a field goal now. I love Miami this week. I love Miami outright this week in Foxborough. 160 on the money line. The Patriots 135 in the money line. I love Miami this week.
I'm scared, bro. They gonna try to like. Pete said it, but they gonna try to like lock Tariq up. You know.
Pete, I love you.
You know.
2 is 4-0 against. 2 is 4-0 against Belichick lifetime.
Nah, that's good, but no, I'm sorry. Belichick, he been figuring him out. So now he's gonna lock Tua up, and if Waddle don't go off, it's gonna be hard for. That's why that game for me is.
Barrios will be the hero for Miami. Barrios.
I hope so because he played there, so he could be comfortable there. So that might be a plus. You might be right. I might have to go with Miami.
I am definitely going Miami this week. Love the Dolphins. I got the Cowboys at 3. I may change that to be fair. And
they play the Jets.
Yeah, in Dallas, the Cowboys are more.
They might beat the Cowboys just off that defense. That's not good, man.
But I do like the 49ers and the Rams over 40. Let me see the number again. I'm taking the over-under on that one. I'm definitely taking Niners and the over on that one. Got to. That's a gimme. That's a gimme. And I'm with you. I kind of like the Raiders to cover this week.
The Raiders got a team. They got a defense. I'll say that. And they got Jacobs.
And they got our boy Josh Jacobs, who got a game in last week.
Yeah,
if you run at them.
Yeah. Make Josh Allen try to play hero ball. He gonna throw a pick. Bro,
I think I'll play those 3 games. Miami, I'll take the Dolphins. I got them at 2. I'll be fair for this money bet. I'll take the Dolphins a field goal. I'll do that.
Dog, y'all watching the demise of the Buffalo Bills.
I said it back in January. People laughed.
You said it. I said it 3 years ago.
You sure did. I'm going to take the 49ers and the Rams over the 44.5. Got to do it. And I'm going to take my Packers -1 over the Falcons. Got to do it.
I told you you're a cheesehead. You're a cheesehead. I knew you were an adult.
Those are my 3 picks this week. See, let me tell you, and I'm going to be honest with you guys.
You're a cheesehead.
No, I'm no cheesehead.
You said my Packers.
You want to know the difference between following Jordan Love and following the Dolphins? You want to know the truth? I don't have to deal with 50 years of misery.
Okay, you're a cheesehead. So admit it.
I'm not a cheesehead. I'm watching my boy play quarterback. Are you going to deny all the shit I took from you, Mr. Miami, all you guys?
Nah. You
trash.
Nah, you deserve it. I ain't gonna lie. Out of everybody,
I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nah, you took heat over Jordan Love, so yeah. You might
I
well
waited
take
3 years for this kid to start. I bit my tongue. I watched the whole situation.
Oh, you certainly did not bite your tongue. You've been telling us since day one. Jordan Love is this and Jordan Love is that. Get out of here.
6 touchdowns.
I even forgot about Jordan Love. You would say his name. I'm like, well, he's still in the league. All right, this guy is never gonna play. He was just a first round token for Aaron Rodgers.
A lot
Now
of
he in
people,
there.
yeah, a lot of people are saying now, a lot of the haters are coming out now. How does Green Bay do it? Brett Favre gave him the seal of approval yesterday, saying that he's the next great one.
Nah, it's something to that sitting and watch. You remember back in your day, that's what quarterbacks did. They sat, they watched
Yep,
for
he sure
years
did.
until the starter fizzled out, and then they took over. Now
Yeah.
it's such a microwave league. They want everything now. It's rare you get a Dan Marino or Jim Kelly or Bernie Kosar. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want. They want to manufacture that shit, and that shit just don't happen.
What did
So
I tell you that? Of the 4 quarterbacks in that draft, I said Love is in the best situation. Why? Because he's learning, he's watching and learning from one of the all-time greats, and he's going to benefit.
It's something to say about that. I agree somewhat with that. That's why I kind of wish the 49ers would have took that same approach. Okay, let's say Trey Lance. I mean,
I agree.
Yeah, let's say Brock Purdy is the truth. You just can't take him off the field. Leave Trey Lance right there just in case. Don't give him to the cowgirls. You know what I'm saying? Let him sit there. Let him by hook or crook. But then again, they would have had to pay him next year. That's the difference in back in the days. And now you got to pay them faster and more money, bro. They got to go.
Look what Green Bay did to Love. They tore up his quarterback. Tore up his contract. Gave him a 2-year, $24 million deal. He gets 10 this year. No, 8 this year, 16 next year. And right now, the way Green Bay is looking at it, they may have to tear that shit up by the time they play the Chiefs, which is week 13 on Sunday Night Football. And that's the night I will tell you all the truth. I will have a pregame and a postgame show of that game, and I will tell you how I truly feel about Jordan Love.
Oh my goodness. You're gonna have your level. You're gonna have your love affair up here.
I'll tell you the truth. I got the Packers at 7-10.
Oh, okay.
I think they're gonna go for a lot of growing pains. I do, bro.
No, but it benefits in the long run because once you go through that shit, it's only one way to go but up. If you start at the bottom and you just
on Sunday, we played with 2 second-year receivers and 2 rookie receivers on Sunday, and 2 rookie tight ends.
Nah, man, screw him.
I guess he's right about one thing. He's right about one thing. Because of Love's emergence in the summer, and people saw him make those rocket throws, that killed Trey Lance.
Yeah.
That killed him.
He had to sit, man.
Yeah, everybody did like Love. When they saw Love doing it, they're like, and he was the first pick of the draft.
Dog, what was crazy is his time and Trey Lance time. You right, man. Trey Lance. And then you got Justin Fields doing his thing.
He'll be on the new team next year.
I'm waiting to see. Here's my thing. I'm still. I don't care, bro. I'm still looking at Purdy and seeing what I'm seeing. Cause my eyes don't lie to me. But I don't want to be fooled, dog. So I'm still keeping a critical eye on Purdy. But so far, so good. But that Kyler Murray shit, go ahead.
Yeah. No, this is about Brock Purdy. The one thing that really impressed me in Sunday, he found Brandon Ayuk.
What?
Ayuk is going to have a monster year, folks.
Yeah. How long me and you since he got drafted? It was me, you, that's it.
He was 2020.
Yeah. Me and you were the only one.
Matter of fact, he went 2 picks before Jordan Love in that draft.
Yeah. He went right after Justin Jefferson.
Okay, that was right before Jordan Love. Yeah.
Yeah, dog. So Come on, God. To me, he got more wiggle than Justin Jefferson to me. Justin Jefferson might have more speed, somewhat, but Ayuk to me is a complete receiver because he blocks, he runs Devontae Adams routes, and he got hands, bro. He got hands, man. And he got. I'm trying to tell you, he got a vert. You saw that catch on Patrick Peterson on the sideline. He got feet. Nah, I'm talking about an inch away from the line. He toe tapped it. Back shoulder, dog. Yeah. Ayuk nice, man.
I think Purdy will have a big year. And I think Purdy will be the difference if they have to play Dallas or Philly or the Saints in the championship.
Oh, we gonna take the ball from Dak. And then Purdy gonna do his Purdy thing, man. Purdy don't give a fuck. Once you got a quarterback that don't give a fuck, that's half the battle. When you got a Jimmy Garoppolo who, oh my God, scared as shit, you got problems, dog. You know what I'm saying? Tua started that way, but Tua always had talent.
Yeah, Love, like your Love said today, I don't get rattled. It's just football.
Man, fuck that. I want to see somebody put a helmet on.
Yeah, it could be next week against New Orleans. They do play New Orleans next week.
Yeah, I want to see New Orleans. Hell no, New Orleans. New Orleans had a sneaky defense for two years now. 2 years, yeah. Other than Fred Warner, I fucks with your boy in the middle. No, I like Lattimore, but I like their middle linebacker too. What's his name?
I don't know, but I think the white guy.
Nah, the black one.
Okay, I know who you're talking about.
Yo, he played. He used to play in Florida. Mario Davis. Nah, that's
yeah, he's still there. Yeah,
Mario Davis.
Dog, he nice.
Mario Davis, yeah.
Bro, he's Fred Warner part 2, dog. I like him as far as linebackers go. I like him. I like, of course, I like your boy in Tampa, White, and what's the older one? Davis.
Leonard Davis.
The middle linebacker. Yeah, that man. Who else I like? I like your boy in Buffalo. Milano. He remind me of Zach. You don't think he that good, but he that good, dog.
Yeah, he does.
He remind me of Zach. For you like, damn, him again? He really just pops up, dog. That's how Zach used to do people.
Big Money said, "What's up to everybody in the chat?" Big Money.
What up, big dog, man? Hey, go buy a Ferrari tomorrow. I know you can for it, so. You know what I'm saying? Big money, Sean. Easy. Lady, take it easy.
I know Sean is loving Tua was named Offensive Player of the Week.
Fuck that. Sean's still an enemy. He beat my heat. I know he love that shit. Sean walking on clouds entire season.
Sean be rocking his championship jersey, his hat.
I don't like that. Should be a dead county thing, man.
Sorry, brother, mate. Portland Trailblazers soon.
What they do? What they do?
I said Portland. We see you soon.
Shit, that shit is Portland has fallen forever.
Bro, hold on. Y'all know something I don't know? They got Leonard. Remind me to get Leonard.
Not yet, but I'm just killing my own franchise, man.
Oh yeah, kill him. Let us get Leonard, bro. Please. That's all I want for Christmas.
I'm about to say, I know y'all niggas see me back here. Y'all niggas ain't gonna let me up.
Dang, you ain't let my dog up, man.
I was just saying something nice about you in the chat.
Yeah, I
For
know.
real.
I was in the back. I'm like, damn, this nigga ain't let me up
Oh,
yet.
I didn't know. I'm sorry, bro.
That's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Mason
good, y'all
acting
boy?
different with the Dolphins fans, bro. He a cheesehead now. He
Yeah,
a Packer
yeah.
fan.
That's a love affair, nigga, right there.
All right, Mike Trout.
Right.
This is the big story. Mike Trout is
Mike
asked
Trout.
how the
I don't
year.
know. Who the fuck
That's
is the Angels? I
baseball.
don't know. Man, fuck baseball. Don't
So
talk to me
there
about
you
no
go. Mike
baseball,
Trout
bro.
asking out.
Trying to tell me. See, Mace ain't the only nigga that don't fuck with baseball.
Bro, talking about some fucking sport that never stops, bro. It's been going on before and after Jesus. Like, before Jesus even came, they were out there playing baseball. Nobody gave a fuck. Now, after Jesus, baseball still out here. Like, that shit, it never stops, bro. The World Series happened. The next day, regular season. What the fuck kind of sport is that? There's no break. You don't even get a chance to enjoy your championship. You
There's the
just got to
break
go right
between
back
the
out
end
there.
of the World Series. I
Fuck
just there's a
out of here,
break between
dog.
after the World
Oh,
Series
my.
Yeah, how long
Yo,
is they off
to
season? God damn.
that shit like 2 days, my nigga. Fuck baseball, dog. I'm tired of that
2
shit.
days. The
They
players
get
get
paid
4
though
months
like a
off.
motherfucker
October,
though.
November,
That's
December,
only
and
the great
January.
thing about it.
Then they come back for spring training in February.
After baseball, then there's Little League fucking baseball on ESPN. Then there's
What?
Korean League baseball. Then there's softball. Baseball fucking year, dog. Then regular baseball comes right back in it, dog. Like, there's always man, don't talk to me about no baseball, man.
All right, this
Yeah.
is the NBA now. Adam Stover has gave a mandate. He says he's going to watch what Portland and Philly does with Lillard and what's his face, Harden. I'll say it right now.
No litter in Miami.
If they don't get something done in the next 2 weeks, the commissioner will force a trade himself. He has the power to do that.
Come on,
Yo,
man.
you
They
sound a
holding,
lot
Let's
better
be
today,
honest.
Mace.
they holding that man
Say-
hostage, bro. Let
I
him
say you
go.
sound a
They
lot
hold.
better today. You ain't got that noise in your background and shit.
Yeah,
I got
Mace
the
was in
noise back.
Mars. No, he just came back from Mars.
No, I'm saying, I'm glad you don't got that noise in your background.
Oh, I appreciate
You was
that.
talking.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
must
that
have
shit
fixed
was
it or
annoying.
something
I was
along
like,
the
God
way.
damn.
Yeah, I apologize for that the other night. Jim's is
Bro,
laughing his ass off about killing baseball.
he's back. He's back in fucking Earth, yo. Like, Mace was in Mars. How's that Martian?
Oh, I just, hey, bro, hey, I wanted you to, hit me up if I wanted to talk about that. I was dead ass.
All right, my bad. I'm gonna hit you up. Let me see. What I'm doing? I got the Hurricane game tomorrow. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow. You cool tomorrow?
Yeah, you can hit me
All
up.
right, I'm gonna hit you up. I got your number. I'm gonna hit you up.
Yeah. Hey, man, I can't wait till that Sunday night game, bro. That shit gonna be woo.
Who playing?
Yeah, I'll be up here Sunday night for that game. I'm gonna do that
Dolphins
game.
and Patriots.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I got the Dolphins 5 of the next 6 weeks up here. I got them against who they play, New England, and their home opener next Sunday in Miami. And I test will be reporting from the field in Miami before the game. Then I got Miami
that's
at Buffalo. Then I got the grudge match between me and New York City when the
Bro,
Giants.
you gotta get a picture with Joy Taylor, cuz.
Sunday night.
I'll try.
You missed it last night, I destroyed Iman up here. Didn't I, Mr. Miami?
Yep.
God, what was
That shit
that
was
about
funny.
the Giants? My God.
When you talking shit in the chat? Hey, boy, your 49ers fucked them Steelers up, boy. God damn.
I
Come
said,
on,
Why y'all had to
bro.
do the Steelers like that?
I said, if
You had to
Dallas
let
whipped
him know,
your
man.
ass,
Damn.
I said, if Dallas whipped your ass 40-0, what the hell you think if the Dolphins' offense is clicking like it is now? What the hell you think Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and Barrios is gonna do to you, bro?
Guys gonna get smoked.
Yum, yum, yum.
They're gonna put
Yummy,
50 on the
yummy,
Giants.
yummy.
I swear to God, they will, bro.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Bro, the Giants better be lucky they got Arizona this week. They better be glad they do.
Arizona might pull an upset, son.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Anything can happen now.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Dallas walked in here, left them
Hey,
on zero.
anytime the Dolphins in contention, the league is crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I've been saying
And
that.
it's good for the league though. It's good for the league though.
Yeah, you see the dick riding going on.
You feel me? All over the internet, all over the airwaves. I don't like it.
Bro, I'll be wearing my Zonka jersey or my Greasy jersey here, and there's a big Dolphin contention here. I had guys hug me yesterday at the steakhouse.
I can't wait to get the Jets.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
Rodgers. That's gonna be lovely.
The first game, bro.
Everybody was sad. I was happy as hell. I was dancing. I was like, yes, we're gonna do it.
Let me show this to
That's
305.
crazy,
I
bro. The
promised
first
them
game?
I was gonna
That's
show
crazy.
them something. 305 saw the Zonka jersey. Let me show you guys. If you don't think I'm loyal, I don't see me with a Brett Favre jersey. Just give me a second. You don't see me with Brett Favre.
Let me see that jersey, man.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro. That nigga, after the first 4 plays, this nigga hurt. God damn. But he should have got rid of that ball, though, man. That nigga, man, he basically pulled a tour what he did last year when he was supposed to just throw the ball away. This nigga.
Think about it. If he got hurt that early, that quick, he was not gonna make it through the year. Get the hell out of here. It's something he doing. He better stop all that swastika.
Who? Which
Whatever
guy?
that nigga.
Brett Favre, when he going on them blackout retreats, he better stop that shit.
You mean Aaron Rodgers? That nigga
Aaron
called
Rodgers,
I mean, bro.
same guy, same difference, bro. They're not going to the Super Bowl with the Jets. They went to the Jets and it went belly up, bro. They should have stayed in Green Bay.
Well, damn, I think at
Don't
least
tell
Favre
me
played
15.
more
Bro,
games.
don't tell me 15 years from now, if I'm still alive, that my boy's gonna have with the Jets also for the trifecta.
Hey, it looks like that's the trajectory, bro. That's what they do. They go to Green Bay, they get a big head, and then they go to New York City. New York City? Yeah, New York City.
Oh, you talking about Jordan Love?
Yeah. Jordan Love gonna follow the blueprint, bro. You go to New York, you get messed up by the Dolphins, and then your career, you end up in Minnesota.
I wouldn't be surprised if Aaron Rodgers end up there in 2 years.
Come on, bro.
New York.
Come on, man. They're gonna want his head after this year. 4 games. You tripping?
He didn't throw a pass, bro. That's how crazy that shit was.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you real shit. I promise you, I tell you no lie. I woke up, right? I did a bunch of shit. I was late to the game. So I'm turning the game on. I see the first play. I promise you, it was hilarious. And my lady can tell you. The first play I turned the game on was when Zach Wilson threw the interception to Milano. I said, why the fuck is Zach Wilson in the game? I said, what's going on? I said, I know Aaron Rodgers not hurt. Then I looked down. It was like 2 minutes in the game or whatever. 2 minutes in the first, whatever it was. I said, hold on, let me see. And then, of course, they're going to give you the report. Aaron Rodgers got hurt. I said, oh, shit. I was rolling, dog. I promise you, I danced, my nigga. I was dancing in here, fool. I was so happy. Bro, I hate the Jets, my nigga. You don't understand, fool. The Jets are the second. They parasites. Like they like the cowgirls, bro.
They're doing it like poison ivy.
Oh man, those 3 fan bases, the Jets, the New England Patriots, and the Cowgirls, they're insufferable, bro. Because every year they talking crazy. Every year, a Jet fan is just like a Cowgirl fan.
Yeah, man. 305, you ready?
Yeah.
Here you go. There you go. See it?
Dang, man, that is tight.
Zach Thomas is going to be his Hall of Fame. This is his Hall of Fame jersey, bro.
Nice. I like that. That's tight work, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Let me get
I like that.
You know
They
me.
got the 75 patch.
No, it's gonna have his Hall of Fame patch.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice.
That is
All
dope.
right. I'm not done.
A nice car. I give you that. All right, you get your Dolphin card back. I give you that back.
All right. This one
You're still a
is one of the
cheesehead.
most important jerseys I've ever bought.
I know you got a
had to get
cheesehead. You got a cheesehead back there. Bring the cheesehead out. No, he a closet Green Bay fan.
You ready?
Man, you better not show that fucking
I had to get this.
He's gonna get an Aaron Rodgers jersey. You got an Aaron Rodgers Green Bay jersey?
First day it came back on the market, I paid the $350 to get it.
Oh, you better have put your name on the back of that shit.
Right. I got it right now. Here you go. The greatest quarterback in the history of the Miami Dolphins,
Marino.
Bob Greasy, baby.
Get the hell out of here, man.
The Aqua, baby. Bob Greasy.
Get the hell out of here, man.
That is dope.
Saying the Marino, you ain't saying nothing.
Bob Greasy, the GOAT. You damn right.
Marino.
You can say Marino. I wouldn't have an argument with that.
So you guys, I could say who's better than Marino, dog? Get out of here. Greasy is not better than Marino.
Guys who think that I'm going to Green Bay, that's not the case.
You got a cheesehead back there. I know you do.
I'll tell you this. I'm being honest here. Their fans at first didn't want me in that room.
Oh, you even went to the room. You see what I'm saying? You learning some new things about Mace tonight.
No,
you're in the cheesehead.
Dang, Mace.
No, let me make the point I'm making. I do not go to Green Bay. But
you just said you was in the room and now they accepting you. You're an ambassador.
Bro, that was when Rodgers was traded. But I wasn't like them who was going crazy about them. I said, whoa, let's see what he does. Let's get
So now you're in the Green Bay Packer chat.
No.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not in the Packers chat room. But
I don't know.
I had to go 78 to 24 hours.
I'll say this. I got this Bob Greasy jersey in my hand.
I think you're doing the Lambo leap right now, bro.
No Lambo leap. When this jersey, the second this shit came back on the market, hasn't been on the market in 7 years, bro. I had to get it. And guess who else I got?
Tell me.
Nope. NBA. You know who my all-time favorite player, right?
Cool.
I had to get the Laker Kareem, bro. 40% off. I had to get that, bro. 40% off.
The rental wall.
I'll have the Kareem next week sometime. Oh, hell yeah, bro. It's great to get your favorite players who you grew up loving. And I'm blessed. And when the Dolphins come back with their the throwbacks that they have now, I will definitely get me a Paul Warfield in the white jersey when they have it.
Yeah, I need to watch the film on Warfield. Warfield look nice. I like Warfield.
Warfield and 75 for the Dolphins. Benny Fernandez?
What's his number?
75.
Manny Fernandez.
Yep.
There will never be a defensive tackle with 17 and a half tackles ever again in one Super Bowl game like Manny Fernandez.
I seen the 72 video. He used to go to Everglades.
Yeah. He scared me. What they did was They were so tired. The story was they were so tired of Shula ranting and raving all the time that they put an alligator. They caught an alligator
In the shower.
in the
Hey,
Everglades.
I'm telling you, was them boys on coke, man? I think they was on that Tony Montana, though.
Yeah,
Murphy
yeah,
Moore.
man. They put the alligator down Shula's shower, and he ran out scared with just a
That's funny
towel.
as hell.
Yeah, I'm back, y'all boys. Try to give me some Mickey D's right quick.
Oh, you gonna get your dinner, family?
Like a little snack, you know. Lady talking about she wanted some McDonald's. I'm like, all right. I wasn't gonna get it, but I'm like, fuck it. I know I'm gonna hell mouth if I ain't get that motherfucker, so I just got it. I said, fuck it.
I hate it.
Yo, me and I test last week and Mr. Miami, we was up here, and I don't know what it is, fellas, but the last 6 weeks, I really fallen back in love with Marino. But Marino's jerseys are sold out, man.
So you can
That's Marino.
And it's funny when you watch Dolphin fans in the stands at Dolphin Stadium and walk into the stadium, they all wear Marino jerseys, man.
Marino, come on, bro. We know what it is. Man.
Oh yeah,
I
wanted to ask y'all since I got y'all up here. I wanted to know what was y'all take on the Dolphins and Chargers game?
Maybe.
Who wants to go first?
Huh?
Oh, Mr. Miami, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. You was up here with me watching.
I knew the Chargers were going to lose because I hate the Chargers to this day because that game was personal for me. In the 80s, the hook and ladder.
Go ahead.
Hey, what about you,
Mason?
Yeah,
go ahead, I-Test.
Nah, I watched it. I was like, damn, them boys really look like they confident in what they're doing year two in the offense.
All right, let me put it like this. What you thought about Tua?
That's what I mean. He looked comfortable. He looked like he know he got Tyreek Hill and you don't. So
I'll add to that. I think
he looked like he understand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. And also, what I loved about Mike McDaniel, and this is why McDaniel's a genius in my opinion, is that last year everything was bombed away. This year he had a long talk with Tyreek and said, "Bro, look, we're gonna use you because of two strengths like Debo Samuel, okay? And you're gonna do quick pitches, you're gonna do quick slants, and with your speed, you can burn anybody on the defense." And the point I'm making is what McDaniel's adjustment did this year is everything Tua does is in the middle of the field now, because that's Tua's strength. Because from 1 to 40 yards out of Tua's hands, Tua is the most accurate quarterback. Him and Joe Burrow, so that fits Tua's strengths. I thought Tua was outstanding on Sunday. I said it up here. I thought Tua was brilliant on Sunday. I really did.
He looked like Alabama too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I agree. It looked like he got all his health back.
Yeah, he looked like he NFL ready. He ready to go. Bro, I ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pete, he hated Tua. I hated his injury. I hated his injury history. You feel me?
Yeah.
But he's always been a talented guy. I just didn't know Miami was going to accumulate this amount of talent to emulate what they had in Alabama for him. He looked like
I knew it.
He's at his best when everything's moving really fast. When you got a Devontae Parker and who else they had the receiving core at the time? Like when you got those type of guys.
It was, I know they were all bums, and everybody gave me pushback on Parker. I said, nah, he gets
I like Parker. You know, I gave you pushback. Fuck that. Parker was a good receiver. So, whatever. He had
Okay,
New England.
but
Nah,
but
he had New England, but whatever.
he's looking good in New England. I give him that. Belichick will get your ass in shape. But back to Tua, I thought it was just brilliant execution and game plan by Mike McDaniel. And remember, the Dolphins shot themselves in the foot 4 times. Tua fumbled 3 times and threw the pick.
Yeah,
Other than that, Miami probably would put 50 on the board.
they could have fucked them up. Oh my god,
Yeah.
they could have messed them up bad. Bro.
Yeah, I think Miami could have scored on that first drive.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was the I think, and I like how they were using Easy E, which is Ezra Commodore, right receiver.
Yeah,
That's his
they started
nickname,
using
Easy.
him for real.
That
He's going to be
they
doing all
kind of
the
use.
work.
If you pay attention, they kind of use him and then like that Diva role. Cause he got the like
Exactly.
he's big and you know he's tall and he got the body for it, and he can catch a little piece too. So he also got a run after the catch.
I don't hear nobody crying about the offensive line this week, do you?
The offensive line, man, they look good, bro. Austin Jackson, if you, cause I watched the tape, you know, I seen it,
I love you, Dolphins.
and cause somebody was playing and I was watching it, I was like, and it was a couple times I kind of like watched the game back as well. Austin Jackson looked fucking good against Bosa, bro.
He did.
He looked fucking good. It was times that you know he beat him, like he just like bull rushed him, and you know he ain't had no anchor. But other than that, bro, it was like he locked him up, and I was like, wow, like shit. And then Lamb on the other side, the left tackle, he was doing good as well. The inside looked good. It was like imagine when Armstead come back, motherfucker, like we already know we're gonna have a backup, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit. And Armstead practiced today too, so hey man, who knows, bro?
All right, this is interesting. Adam Silver wants the players that what he's trying to do is he's trying to, as crazy as it may sound, he's trying to erase players' trade requests.
What?
In other words, if a player says he wants to get traded, he's going to say no.
Due to what they did to what's his name? When he tried to get to the Lakers, made him go to Clippers.
Chris Paul,
yeah.
Chris Paul.
Bro, if he would have went to the Lakers, that would have been a championship. They stopped that. They're like, hell no.
All right, Noah Lyles, I didn't see this 2 weeks ago, laughed at the NBA and said, but how could you call yourself world champions? It's just a bunch of North American teams playing against each other. A young Olympian track star. And now Giannis Antetokounmpo is agreeing with him.
Oh, yeah?
He's
that?
agreeing with Noah Lyles, yeah.
Shit, you better chill before you have some American beef. Shit.
Why not make it? You're Nancy Kerrigan.
All right, KD.
Right. Yeah, KD, I remember what happened to Nancy Kerrigan, right?
I remember that.
You better chill out before that happened to him before a Bucks game. Chill out.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah.
Tell your bosses right now. I'm working on something.
You said something about who?
Your bosses.
Your boss. Oh, you got bosses.
My bosses. I'm trying to figure out who
you
talking.
Don't you have bosses at work?
At work?
My boss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, you
we'll
talking
talk
about
about
boss?
we'll talk about
Yeah.
Yeah, your boss. Yeah.
Sean and the mob, the boss.
Hell no.
Tell boss. We got something we working on. Tell him goldfish. You're gonna
Shit.
take a swim with the
Shit, man,
fishes.
I wish I could buy me a Ferrari tomorrow. I tell shit.
All right.
I heard when you say that. I wish I could. Shit.
I know you can, nigga. Stop saying
Oh,
I know you're in a Maybach right now. You don't want to switch out to
Yeah,
the
bitch, I
Ferrari.
wouldn't be driving them motherfuckers.
I never
They're
think about
driving you.
sports cars.
Matter of fact, I'll
Maybach.
probably just get it. I'll probably get it just to say I drive it and then get that bitch back. Cause I don't. Cause them foreign cars, bro, you gotta pay too much money to fix them over.
That's true.
Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
they gotta
And you gotta go to
chip
their
your parts
garage.
in and shit.
Yeah, you gotta go to their garage. You can't open the hood or you lose the warranty. You right?
Like, bitch, I ain't about to do all that. Hell no.
Who was challenging me tonight about Kyrie and Dame? Oh, that was Bargoff in the chat. I'm like, bro, there's no way I'm taking fucking Kyrie over Dame.
Oh, you said who?
Kyrie over Dame. I'm like, please.
dang.
Oh, Kyrie over Dame.
Yeah.
Oh,
At least Dame comes to play every night.
damn.
Yeah, that's pretty happy.
And I give Kyrie credit. Kyrie said Dame is
Kyrie
much
that
better.
nigga though. Ain't no.
I totally agree with that.
Nah, Kyrie. Yeah, Kyrie.
That boy handles crazy.
Him and Dame. I ain't gonna lie for
Man
it. It'll
handles
be
crazy, bro.
it's 1A, 1B.
Dame is an ice cold killer, bro. You wait till he gets to the Heat. The Heat fans.
Kyrie a
Like,
killer
nigga.
too, fool. Don't let him fool you.
Yeah, he
I
is.
look at Kyrie
Yeah,
as
the final shows me.
I look at him as a buffoon. That's all I look at Kyrie.
You talking about the off the court shit, and in between them lines. Kyrie a dog on it. I'm trying to tell you.
I know he's clutch. He won a championship for the Heat. For the Cavaliers, something LeBron didn't do.
Like
Hey, Kyrie, take the three. Kyrie, take the three. I'll take the credit. Swish.
Like, nigga, my wife out here, nigga, you can't be crossing me up like that, little bro.
Kyrie, baby.
Marlins won a big one tonight, staying in the playoff hunt.
Oh.
Family out here watching, fuck, nigga, what you doing? Nigga, my family out here. I ain't gonna get no coochie tonight because you done cross me up.
Hey, baby, how about you?
I hear pigeons. That's not me. We got pigeons in the background. I hear pigeons.
I ain't got no pigeons. I'm inside.
Shit, man, I'm inside the car. I'm about to get ready to go in the house with this food. I'm a listen in.
Yeah, somebody got pigeons in there.
I'll be talking shit in the chat.
I love you, man. Have a good night, bro. Love you, kid. Enjoy your late dinner, bro.
All right, y'all too, man.
Yeah, man, I love you, man. Good night, champ.
I appreciate it, bro. Love y'all boys. Hey,
love you too, man.
All right, hey, Artist, bro, hit me up, man.
I got you tomorrow, bro.
Big money, Sean, everybody. The champ is there. Now the champ is
He's getting out the Maybach.
Yeah, man. Getting ready to eat that McDonald's burgers, I guess. I don't know. I can't eat burgers this time of night. I really can't. But do you know there's one thing I can eat? You know, it's one thing I can eat if I wanted to.
A chicken box.
Hell yeah. Run down the block at 3:30 in the morning.
Ducking the gunshot.
Nothing but I just would love this. I know. And I just would love this. Nothing but holes outside eating chicken.
Yeah, and gunshot. It's bullets and chicken wings. What you want?
Yeah, bro. They be like munching. You see the bones everywhere at 8 o'clock in the morning. You know what the hoes eating outside.
Chicken wings.
Hell yeah, 3 pieces of chicken, French fries, and a free canned soda for $4.50. You can't beat that.
Yeah, you can't beat that, right?
Shit. Yeah, get Miami up here. I have to get the 23-piece bucket. He's gonna eat everything.
Every bone.
Maybach music.
Yeah.
I'll take
Use
my
Maybach.
chicken box, Miami.
I'll be here about 5 minutes.
All right.
That chicken got hair. That chicken got hair on it.
No hair on it. Nah, you don't want your bro. If chicken had hair on it, I'll throw that shit in the garbage.
Nah.
I do not like hair on my chicken. When I make chicken, I make sure I stringe the hairs off the chicken, wash it again, and then put it in the frying pan.
That shit better not come with no hair.
What's Maybach music? What's that? Maybach music.
That's Maybach music. That's the record label.
That's Mr. Miami record label.
Oh, it is? I didn't know that, Mr. Miami.
Yeah, he managed Rick Ross.
I'm trying to get all the Florida back together. Get all the Florida.
Well, Sean, you listening to Rich Off Cocaine? That's what you listening to right now? Rick Ross?
You listening to Gunplay? Fucking Ball Greasy. Ball Greasy.
You know what I'm listening to? I'm listening to ignorant shit. I'm listening to I know. You know I'm listening to Z.
You don't listen to Cooley High?
I don't know who the hell Cooley Wild is.
Camp Low. Falling from the sky.
This is it. Hell yeah.
I was just listening to that yesterday, man. This
One of
is
the
it,
great beats of all time, bro.
Yeah, they was an underrated. Yeah, I still listen to Camp Low. Camp Low is hard.
I do too. I love that video too.
When as much as y'all know me about football, I'm the same way about hip hop, bro. I know all that. I mean, from the time I was born.
Look at this shit. Look at Sean when he said in the chat. That's my shit, Mace. How did you know I like Rich Off Cocaine?
Ross.
Maybach music. You told you getting out the Maybach.
I still listen to 95 South and 69 Boys.
That's my Rick Ross shit too. I often Rich Off Cocaine. I like that one too. That's my shit.
I'm singing from the sky. Look at it.
My jam is Warren G. Regulator.
Regulator. That old ass shit. I hate that song.
Warren G?
Regulator. That song was horrible.
What, Regulators?
Yeah, it's a nigga getting his ass whooped if you listen to the lyrics.
I really like that myself. I'm with you.
If Nate Dogg wasn't there, Warren G would have got smoked, my nigga. That shit was horrible.
I like Tupac too.
I did like Tupac back then.
You know what song I like?
Tupac. Fucking monster.
I think I test remember this. Remember that song? I wish I was a little bit taller. Skilo?
Oh my God, y'all niggas with this crazy shit.
I was listening to that shit last night.
I grew up on Jay-Z, Camp Low, Bone Thugs, DMX.
You young, bro. You're young.
Luke, fucking DJ Screw, Zero, Chinks Drugs. That's a shit. See that honcho. I listen to other shit. Y'all niggas on this other shit. Oh my God.
Two Live Crew.
Yeah, I listen to Luke. Though. I ain't get a chance to listen to 2 Live Crew. I ain't know what shake that pussy and all that shit, man. I just knew every time that shit came on, And the dances, them girls started doodle bra, doodle bra, doodle bra, doodle bra. Hey, I like this shit. Who the hell is this nigga Luke? How you know I like his shit?
Shoot, shoot,
Girl used to
your
go
body,
crazy, boy.
shake the body,
Man,
shake
hey,
the
take care, man. Here you are. Give me head. There you are. Give me
Listen,
head.
that was
Hey,
back in
hey,
my
hey,
day,
hey,
bro,
hey,
when the Hurricanes was dominating, and that's all we used to play on my stereo, bro.
Come on, man. A 10-minute song of just hey, 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 doodle bra, doodle bra, doodle bra.
I did listen to California Express.
That
Old school.
dance, I'm a bee. That dance.
How you know about that? How
Come
did you
on,
know
man.
about that?
I'm telling you, that's some Miami shit, fool. We got underground stations. That's all them DJs used to play, fool.
Let's dance to the drum beat.
The dance to the drum beat, but we speed it up down here. You feel me? That should be thrown on. That shit be hard as fuck, man. Then you got
know
Uncle
how old that
Al.
song is? Let's dance
Nah, I
to the
don't
drum
even know.
beat. I
I
used to
don't know,
dance
bro.
to that shit when I used to go to what you would know now as hip hop concerts. I was there from almost the beginning. We used to call jam concerts in the schoolyards. I was there for that, for a lot of that. Real talk. 78 and 79, I was there, bro.
That's why I say Miami, we get an undeserved. We gotta have a spot in the historian looks of hip hop because without Luke, y'all can't use profanity.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
That is true.
So,
Because the New York hip hop
Luke,
back in the days with no cursing. It was
come
all
on,
clean
dog.
and
So
positive music.
up until that point, that shit was creatively stifled. Luke
It's
is the
true.
reason y'all could do all that shit, man.
Can't
So
do that now, yeah.
That's
Miami's the Godfathers, bro.
It was Ice-T, Luke, and then NWAs that was singing with all that explicit cursing, bro.
But Luke was the first.
I got his name. Came out in like early '80s. You don't use profanity.
Luke took that shit to the Supreme Court or something.
Yeah, they were the feds were after Luke Campbell, bro.
Come on, man. Without that shit, y'all niggas can't do YouTube. Come on, man. All this shit wouldn't have existed without parental advisory. Think about it, dog. Without Luke, we would have to talk like, yes, father, out there, father.
You have to rap like if you had to rap like Run DMC.
Dog, society would be censored. Society would be permanently censored. Like hip hop is the only reason you know you can still use profanity and shit because even TV has adopted it. Now you can say ass, bitch, and shit, all kind of shit on regular public TV where kids can watch it. Like TV is crazy now. That's why I don't have one. I turned that shit off years ago. I am not having no fucking cable box in my house. That shit, everything goes now. The shit that I used to have to pay for and have cable for, it's on regular TV.
Yep, I remember we used to do the Fred Flintstone, and the girls used to do the Patty Duke dance. Like, you don't even know who Patty Duke is. You don't even know who Patty Duke is. You gotta know who Patty
What the hell is a Fred Flintstone? What, you used to run without shoes on the floor?
I would show you, but I'm not doing that tonight.
Come on, man, do the Fred Flintstone for me. That shit sound crazy. I want to see what a Fred Flintstone look like. You had a dance called the Fred Flintstone. They used to take their shoes off and run on the floor like their cars didn't have a bottom.
I'll tell you one thing. when the girls used to do the Patty Duke, it was kind of cute.
The Patty Duke. Now you got old white women Annabelle sounding dances, bro.
I
Like
didn't name
Annabelle.
the hey bro, I didn't name these dances. I just did it back
But
when I was
dog,
13, 14 years old.
how good could a Patty Duke look? That name sounds horrible, dog. We got dances like the peanut butter jelly. You know that shit got some sauce to it. You know what
I don't know
I'm
what
saying?
you get. All I know is
We
this.
got shit like the Dougie Fresh. Yo, y'all niggas got the Patty Duke.
Yo, I'll tell you this.
The Patty Duke.
I see the way the girls
Patty Duke
dance
to me.
today, how
Let me
women
get
dance
that.
today, and who are not twerking, how they dance just like white women do, bro.
Oh, get the fuck out. Not no black women. Not the Miami women. You crazy as hell. Miami women, that's an adventure in itself to see a Miami girl dance.
When I
That
see
shit
these
is.
girls dancing, I be laughing. I'm like, God damn, you women to be like that bad? You even imitating them, bro?
You crazy. I don't know. That's some New York shit. You gotta come down here.
I was laughing, and I saw this a few years back. Guys will go to clubs and be backflipping to try and impress these girls. Are you kidding me? I think brothers know now. I think clubs are dead. Brothers know now. You better have a fat wad. You can get in these chicks to talk to you. You better be driving
Nah,
a
that's not
fancy
true.
car, bro.
No.
You just need to talk. That's it. Don't let Mace fool you. You know, be wishing. They be like, man, these niggas don't talk about nothing on it. They scared as shit. Just talk to her. Fuck it.
Yeah, these guys are scared as shit, bro. They're scared. It's sad.
Let out.
Niggas all should have that man card taken off. And don't meet your women off the internet, goddammit. Go out to a mall and meet women. They're
Come
all
on,
there.
man. That's how that shit used to be. You used to just walk up on a girl in the mall and be like, hey, excuse me, what's your name? If she giving you play, she gonna talk. If she not, next. Y'all niggas be on the internet meeting Fred and you think it's Frederica. That's a man, dude. You don't know what you're getting on the internet. You can get catfished like a motherfucker.
Hell yes.
Be like, damn, I didn't know. I didn't know.
You know, I'll say this. That Somalian chick who was on the news, and you know she
my
faked
God.
everything. She got saline in her jaw and ripped off $42,000 on GoFundMe. That is real, but she scammed everybody.
Mace, ain't no rules no more. No, the world is the Wild West now. Anything goes.
I know.
Bro,
It's sad,
like
but it's true.
when you hear these stories, I'm not even surprised anymore. Since the pandemic and 9/11, this shit ain't the same. Morals and ethics went out the window a long time ago.
I agree.
If you still believe in it, you just gotta walk a certain line. Other than that, this shit is a free for all out here, bro. Like when you hearing these stories and you hearing people say, "I can't believe they did that," I can. This shit is crazy out here, man. It's the Wild West, like I said. This shit is crazy. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
yeah, man. I agree with that.
And if you're a religious person, you should be comfortable because this shit was written. You already knew this was coming.
Yeah, my father warned me 20-some years ago this was going to happen.
It's just where you at with it.
Well, me? And where I live is crazy.
No, I'm saying where you at with it mentally, where you at with it spiritually. Does it affect you, or do you know that?
No, mentally I'm good, bro, because I avoid it. That's why I'm always up here every night. You know, you guys know I'm here.
I guess what I'm saying is spiritually, you should be content with it because, you know, it's all part of the greater plan or whatever they want you to believe. But at the end of the day,
yeah.
Wow.
That's true. Yeah, man.
That's
You're
fine.
right. You know, I want to thank everybody pulling up tonight. I'm glad that iTest came up when he saw that thumbnail with Fred Warner and Parsons.
Hey, Coach,
You
ain't
know what I'm
something
saying?
Clam Chowder?
The Clam Chowders.
Uh-huh.
I'll be up here Sunday night for that game.
Just have a clam chowder running. Oh,
No, I'm not giving the Clam Chowders no hope, bro. I say,
Nah,
down.
Belichick got a defense. I'm trying to tell you, that defense look different. It was good last year. They look better this year. So that in itself is going to keep them in some games. And they ain't even get Stevenson going. So that, just like I thought it was going to be Seattle Seahawks and 49ers, they were going to be the thorn on our side. But it looks like it might be the Rams because we were counting them out. It might be the Patriots. And everybody was talking about Rodgers and Buffalo. The Patriots might be right there, bro. Don't be surprised. You
if
think about
Miami
people like
wins this game, if Miami wins this game Sunday night, the Patriots will start off 0-4.
I don't know.
They ain't winning in Dallas. I can tell you that one right now. Week
You don't
4,
know
they're
that,
not
bro.
going to
Dak is trash, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
They took the ball out of his hands. They're giving it to Pollard now. It's a
I
defensive
get it.
team.
I get it, but if they're down, they're gonna have to put it in his hand.
That's why
Mac
Trey Lance
Jones,
is in the background.
Mac Jones pulls one or two throws out of his ass. They could be down, and now you want Dak to throw the ball under pressure?
Let me see what's the big game week 4 in the NFL.
It better be. It's by the kickoff is going to be Rams 49ers.
No, that's next week. I mean, that's this week. Rams 49ers.
Rams.
That's this week.
But what do you mean next week? Next week?
No, this Sunday is 49ers at Rams.
No, but what game are you interested in seeing? What's big?
This week? There is none.
That's what I'm telling you. Rams 49ers by kickoff is going to be the game of the day.
It could be. Yeah, I can see that.
Other than that, it's going to be Cleveland and Cincinnati. That's going to be a big game.
No, it's Baltimore, Cincinnati. Baltimore,
Cincinnati. I'm sorry.
And the rematch between the Chiefs and the Jaguars.
Who Cleveland playing?
Pittsburgh next Monday night.
Pittsburgh. That's going to be a game. Because Deshaun Watson wins that game, it's on. And I think they can win, bro.
I can tell you right now, I'm looking at the schedule for next weekend. Denver and Miami is going to be the game I do. But the game that interests me of all these games, and next week, not this week.
I got two personal games. Personal. Remember, Florida came on the field in Miami. The Broncos won in Miami.
Oh, the Tim Tebow game?
Yeah. It made me drop my Hennessy.
Green Bay, New Orleans next week is interesting. Because to me, that'll be the toughest defense Green Bay will face all year. Green Bay against New Orleans.
We'll see, Carl. Hey, well, I'm gonna fuck with y'all boys. Y'all boys take it light, man. Be safe.
I love you, man. You be good.
12-12 in 1 minute.
All right, man. I appreciate you, bro. Good night, fam. All right, let me get the hell out of here myself. I was planning to. Saying good night to Jims in the chat. Sean's listening to, while eating his Big Macs, he's listening to Rick Ross. I will be back tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock, Jim's, for Platinum's picks. So the thumbnail's already up. Remember, Jim's tomorrow, Platinum Elite. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern time for the picks. I'll be on the air. Sent Jim's home happy, to bed happy. So we'll have our picks tomorrow. I can tell you right now, that's right, money, baby. That's right. Everybody's going to be up Saturday night to see Dion. So I don't have to worry about Dion. So that's going to be covered. I want to thank everybody in the chat. I thank Jim, said goodnight to him. Canes, I'll speak to you tomorrow off the show. And,
All right.
And 305, as usual, you always come late, but we love you anyway. And you check in early in the chat, watching your professional wrestling.
Wrestling.
That's right. Everybody, I love you. Be back tomorrow with Platt's Picks, 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And I'll be back Friday night. And the topic will be, who can stop the Dolphins' offense?
Nobody.
Sean is going to rewatch the Dolphin Charger game at 4:45 this morning. Good night, Sean. I love you.
In the morning?
4:45 this morning.
Let me set my VCR.
Oh! That game is on right now on the network. Night, family. I love you, man. Everybody, I appreciate you. People in the clouds, I appreciate you. Platt's Picks tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be here. For Sean, for Jim's, for Moss, and I-Test, thank you. Manzano, thank you. Laro, thank you. Canes and 305, Raven. Pete, coming up, special guest, Nicer. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you. LT, man, good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you. You know, I got in trouble for that too, 305. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Would you play the song?
Yep.
Dang.